Hey guys, it's Dude here with Misaki, and welcome back to Capsule Servant. I promise we'll get back to ataraxia today. We just have this final boss to deal with. So, I did grind a little bit off stream, but I don't know if it'll be enough. We'll give it a few tries, and if we're not even close, then we'll just save it for later.
Ooh, that Gilgamesh and Karna.
Yeah. I got a bunch of new servants here. Got that Proto-Gil, who's pretty interesting. He basically just nukes the immediate area, then disappears. Got a Passion Lip. Wait, by the way, I found out this game actually came out like half a year before FGO in Japan. So this was technically Benkei's first appearance.
Oh, nice.
He and Kentoki are actually originally from a cancelled Fate Apocrypha MMO. And that's why they already had designs. Alright, let's fight Caren. Or Caren-chan, as it says there.
Super baby.
Yeah.
So you finally made this far.
Yeah, this place clearly isn't normal. Oh, it's Rin.
Shiro? Why are you here? Yeah, anyway. Please notice me.
Did you hear a voice?
Servant, anyway. All these weirdos keep coming out one after another. I said listen to me. This is the problem with Tosakas. Very well. I did not expect you to make it this far. I shall send you into meaningless confusion myself.
The Edge of Fate. Fate well, beloved Caren-chan.
If you stand before me, human children, then repent your sins.
What? The baby is talking.
What's going on? Yes, thank you for the cliché surprise reaction. I am the one chosen by the Grail. Baby Caren.
Okay, so this is just regular Baby Caren, and the one in FGO was Super Baby Caren.
The upgrade. Caren-chan for short. With the Grail's power, I created a world in which every character's worth decreases.
I see, that's why all the boss characters were so disappointing.
Ouch. No, they would be undisappointing. Well, they're supposed to be cursed to have their worth decreased. They were a pretty disappointing bunch to begin with, so they didn't change much, you see. Especially Tosaka. What even was that? Yeah, sorry. Well, it was entertaining to watch you fight amongst yourselves with the capsule servants I prepared. Goo. Then you're the one behind everything. If this wasn't leading up to me being behind everything, it wouldn't make any sense. Fear not, for there won't be any weird person in an apron or the inevitable return of the Dark Blossom after this.
I see, but why are you doing this, Caren-chan?
To mess with you. Rude? Only joking. This is my benevolence towards you. I am approving your struggles in the face of your ideals. Yes. I am the world-observing baby, chosen by the Great Grail to gaze down in the world in amusement. Super rude.
I see. I don't really get it, but let's stop her, Rin.
Wait, you're not hesitating at all? Well, I'd like to say that, but your nonchalant attitude is very reassuring now. Foolish human children, learn the meaning of true benevolence. Now tremble in fear, goo goo. So intimidating.
I love your Baby Caren voice. Okay. Oh no, she's doing this? Oh crap. Wasn't prepared for that.
Oh, that's the annoying strategy.
Oh no, I meant to send him out first. Karna, help. Oh, my mana's going up real fast. Gilgamesh. Gotta take care of these guys. Saber.
That's a healthy one. Oh, is that Nero?
Yeah. Never seen that version of her before. Oh, these guys are still at it? Oh, right. Bomb. Caren pearled. Okay.
And of course she has her own gil like that.
Let's see how he likes Proto Gil.
Oh, she sent someone to your base.
Yeah, I see that. He's just trying to... Oh, what the... What the heck? Oh. She's got like some super saber over there.
I think you might need a Spartacus there too, just for like some meat chilling.
Let's just... Oh, that just goes... That's the whole screen? Oh my god.
Who did that?
I think she's got like a super powerful saber. Which I think... Oh, yep. That's so cheap. Alright, you need to die. Okay. Well, we'll have a better idea what to do for the next one, I guess. Oh, I didn't mean to do Color Gil. Damn it.
Good job, Spartacus. You're doing great in the front.
Okay. I need to push forward here. The good news is my mana's going up super fast, so I can just spam the high cost ones. So I keep doing Proto Gil by accident. He's not one you just want to set down. You actually have to place him carefully.
I hope he can get rid of that saber because holy cow, her attack is cheating.
Yeah. I think I saw it on. I think she has a cost of like 10,000. Like, but if you look at how much mana Caren currently has. Also that saber is attacking the base directly, so that's great. Yep. Okay. I'll give this maybe 2 or 3 more tries. If I can't get it, we'll just move on. I'll do a lot of grinding off stream and make it happen.
Man, level 99 Spartacus, that is goals.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I should rearrange my team here. I guess Spartacus can handle the back there. But should I put someone else in for moving forward? Spartacus has to stay there. Who else does she have? Yeah, Yeah, I don't know if Heracles is going to do much on this one, since... Well, actually, I guess with the high mana, I could just place him up front and something will happen. Who would I swap out, though? I guess I don't need Yaramud for this one.
Oh, that's a healthy Herc too.
Yeah. So, first things first. Oh. I need, I wish I had saved my, Proto Gill. I also need to get some regular sabers out here. The Proto Kill has a long cooldown, so we gotta be careful about when I use them. There, that'll take care of them.
New shield.
Guessing that another Herc. Karna is probably the only one that could possibly hit the big saber over here. Let's drop a Spartacus here. Oh wait, that's behind the Gill. So good.
Oh, that was a good amount of damage.
Yeah. All right. Oh. Yeah, let's get another Gill back here, just for some extra firepower. So good over here. Let's try and push forward more. Oh. Get a little Proto Gill. Oh, oh, big one's here. Oh, I'm at the servant limit. Shoot. Well, that's about to be fixed.
Oh, this is great so far.
Oh yeah, we're doing it. Alright, anything crazy going on over here? No, we're good. Alright, I think we did it. Nice.
You saved the world. Gaga. How could I be defeated?
Yeah, beating up a baby feels pretty awkward.
What are you saying? Listen, you have to beat your enemies black and blue. This world is so cruel to children. It should just be destroyed. I cannot resist that cliche style of ending. Ugu. Switch on.
What? Space is collapsing.
Oh, jeez. I knew something like this would happen. Anyway, let's get out of here, Shiro.
I see. Got it.
The will is nothing more than the negative thoughts of people. Very well. If I fall here, your will shall return to its original state. Go now, human children. What are you doing, Shiro? If you don't hurry, the exit's gonna close.
Rin, go on ahead.
Huh? What are you saying? If you don't hurry, it's gonna close. The exit that looks like a wormhole, see?
Yeah, I'm gonna go after. Bye.
Wait, what are you doing? Hey, Shiro!
Okay, then we're getting out of here too, Karen-chan.
What are you trying to do? If you stay here, you'll be caught in my destruction and be dragged into the spiral of worthlessness along with me.
I see. Just come with me.
But with the grill destroyed, I'm just a cute baby. There's nothing an orphan elementary school child like you can do, particularly in the social sense.
That's okay. It's the worst. In the worst case, I'll just have Fujine adopt you.
Wow, just casually being like, hey, Fujine, I brought you a child. Eh? Is that possible? Shiro, why are you going so far?
Let's see. Yeah. Because I'm a hero of justice.
Jeez, who told Shiro he could do that?
We made it.
Shiro, you're alright. I wasn't worried about you. I wasn't.
Yeah, sorry I made you worried. Karen-chan is safe too.
Relief. Wait, what? Karen-chan? Pleased to meet you. I am Emiya Cowan. Peace. Huh? What is this, Shiro? Why'd you bring her along?
Well, it'd be pitiful if she disappeared like that, right?
Problem. I mean, what's Emiya Caren about? I intend to be raised as the Emiya family's baby from now on, so please give me your regards, Gugu. Don't you Google me. Or maybe Emmy is a new mother, not... Yeah.
Let's look at the art here. I can see Medea down on the left there.
Oh, and I can see... Is that the friend who's green?
Yeah, I think that's Itsuki. Yeah, for anyone who can't... I don't know how to make the text box go away here, but we're looking at a picture of it on the page here.
Sakura's just writing in her journal. Shinji's like, what the hell?
Okay. Emiya Shiro, 4th grader, is a father of one. Surrounded by society's cruel eyes, his friends, and some bothersome girls. Between childcare and school, his days are busy but fun. Don't lose, Shiro. Do your best, Karen. Apparently she's listed in the family register as Fujimura's daughter, so there's no need to fear the government.
Wait, this is weird. This whole thing is weird.
Okay, drink up and get big and strong.
Wait a minute, what do you mean she's my daughter? And is this the only place Fujimura gets to appear? Ah, jeez, what kind of ending is this? Gugu, peace.
The end.
Oh, what kind of ending? a single father in the 4th grade.
Oh.
I don't know what's worse, the other ending where he has to work for, Tosaka, or this one where he becomes a single father.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Emiya, your endings are so sad.
Oh man, this was fun.
I love this capsule servant.
Yeah. Oh wow, I didn't know the little girl version of 100 Personas was in here.
Oh, it's adorable.
I don't know if you've never done 100 Personas interlude, have you?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think that's where that version of her first appeared.
And also there's Saber in a swimsuit.
Yep. Can't believe they
I like how they got different artists for the chibis.
Yeah. I think most of them were actually done by the same artist. This is the same style as the Gura Gura comics.
Mm. Oof. Like, alrighty, Karen.
Oh, there's more at the bottom here.
So how is that for my origin story? You wrote,
You wrote the whole thing?
Ah, that's your origin story, huh?
These challenges are hard mode, huh? Oh boy, I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Alright, did we get the big saber? Nope. Are you kidding me?
The hungry one. Gotcha is cruel sometimes.
Alright, I don't know what this is saying. Well, I guess that's it for now. As I said last time, we will do Rin's story at a later date. Probably after we finish the main story. I'll have to grind off stream also to so we don't have to do that on stream like last time. Let me just make sure this gets saved. Okay. All right, let's turn this off. All right, I gotta switch over to PC version of ataraxia, so just give me a minute here, folks. Close this. Just 1 second. All right, oh, I gotta get your screen share up too. There we go.
Okay, got it.
Okay, good. Why is it not showing up on the OBS?
Oh.
Oh, that's why I had the yeah, it was reading the capture card still. It's just reading as a blank screen, so I had that on the layer above the game here. Okay, we're good now. All right. Where were we?
I still want to see Medea have a cooking lesson with Shiro. But come on.
I don't know if... Yeah, I don't see any Medea scenes here, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't mean to... Okay. Alright, so what should we do first, then?
You know, let's be nice to Fujimura. We forced her to adopt Karen so we can go see her.
Okay.
Like, we'll give you more love.
I wander around the hills behind the Ryudo Temple. The main temple building is splendid, but in the back is a thick forest. I'm quite fond of it, so I end up coming here just for a walk once in a while. Huh?
Oh my.
And quite unexpectedly, I bump into Fujine.
Shiro, you came here to the mountain?
I was just visiting Issei. But Issei would probably stay on the main ground, so there's not much point in looking from the forest. Maybe my excuse was a little weird.
But doesn't Ryudo-kun become really serious when he's at the mountain?
His parents and Kuzuki-sensei are here, so there's probably not much to be done about that. There's also Castor and that brother of his, Reikon. Now that I think about it, Ryoto Temple might actually have as many weird inhabitants as our own house. Fujine, what brings... I start off, but somehow hesitate to ask. Bucket and dipper that she just put down already made it clear.
I just went to visit Kiritsugu-san.
I see. Kiritsugu was buried here at the temple's graveyard. Fujimura Sr., together with Issei's father, took upon planning the ceremony with much zeal and ended up choosing this mountain to place his tombstone. Never knew this. But my visits were rare, or rather, never.
I'll take care of his grave. You don't really have to worry about it, Shiro.
Fujine forgives me with her usual smile.
You're still young, but he'd probably be happy if you showed up from time to time. But it's Kiritsugu-san after all. Don't you dare trouble me with stuff that happens after my death, I bet he'd say. Well, he was a kind of guy. By the way, have you told Ilya-chan or Saber-chan about the grave?
No, I haven't.
I see. Well, I just think it'd be best if they heard it from you instead.
Those two probably have a deeper connection with Kiritsugu than I do. But even then, Ilya or Saber visiting his grave in the back of the forest, I don't think that would ever happen.
Oh? Did I make you feel bad?
Oh no, not at all.
Well, that's good. I'm going to go return these. What about you, Shiro?
If I keep going deeper like this, I'll end up at the graveyard that Fujine had just left through a different path. But once I get there, there's still nothing I can say to my dad. In that case, I'll just return to the temple with Fujine. I'll go back too. Here, let me take these.
Okay, let's go.
Carrying Fujine's bucket, I start walking. Looking back one more time, I gaze at the forest. I can't see Kiritsugu's grave from here. Hey, until next time, old man.
Well, we've learned more about him.
Yep. Alright. What do you say?
You know, the storage room sounds fun.
Alright.
Like, we were kicked out of her room before, so why not the storage room?
I step outside the storehouse. Having completed a bunch of tasks, I'm heading back to the house. Oh? Ryder is outside. Just heading out, or so I thought. She looks suspicious. Ryder, what is she doing? I immediately run upstairs and look to the courtyard from the window. She's keeping an eye on the house. Is she hiding from someone? Ryder acting that suspiciously is a rare sight. Is she going out shopping in secret? I could see Sakura or Saber trying something like this, but Ryder going out in this state of alertness. No, her objective is the inside. If Ryder wants to sneak out, all she has to do is jump up to the roof. If she does that, no one other than Saber can catch her or even notice her. So that means her goal isn't outside, it's inside the yard. I see. What Ryder is interested in, that something is where the bicycles are stored. That I know. Really, Ryder. I run downstairs toward the front gate. Hey, Ryder. I call out. Just as I thought, Ryder is currently crouching down and examining bicycle number 1. My one beloved bike.
Shiro, heading out?
No, just came out of the shed. What about you? If you're going out to buy something, number 2 is over there. Bicycle number 2 is exclusively for shopping. A typical mamachari, complete with basket installed in front. Number 1, on the other hand, is a race bike with flat handlebars.
Well, he has 2 bikes, but he rarely ever uses them.
Yeah.
I have a good reason, Shiro.
Let's hear it.
Of course, it is only for you to hear. You cannot let anyone else know. Sakura included. As you can see, there is nothing else in the world I love more than a fast vehicle.
Oh, I know that. Is that the so-called secret?
You should really let people finish their sentences, you know? Even though I respect your insight, you are still not quite clear of the reasons involved.
Perfectly aware of her reasons, but I remain silent. Ryder's right. I should let her finish first.
Listen. It is true that number 2 has a large carrying capacity and is easy to maintain, making it ideal for casual outings and shopping. However, a vehicle that goes so slow no matter how fast I pedal just does not suit me. No, this is not even a matter of my taste. If I really start pedaling, it breaks. What kind of vehicle is that? A vehicle is one that, for 100 units of energy taken, produces 100 units of work. That is to say, in terms of speed, bike number 2 defies the laws of thermodynamics.
No, this is the law of physics. Driving something that was designed to go 20 kilometers per hour at 100 kilometers per hour is nothing short of suicidal.
But number 1 is different from the sluggish number 2, being equipped with a high-speed gear system. With this, none of my concerns should be an issue. It should also solve the power delivery problem.
Now I have absolutely no idea what in the world Ryder is planning.
What do you think, Shiro? With that said, I thought you could perhaps understand my humble request.
I'm sorry, but I don't. Not really. And since I don't, the answer is straightforward. Let's see. No.
That was a quick decision, Shiro.
Of course. I cannot afford a rocket of this kind that will run wildly around the neighborhood to be born from our garage.
Maybe. If I continue to ride number 2, the slow speed stress will cause alopecia areata. Do you not agree?
I don't know what that is. Let's see if I can look that up. If it doesn't show up, we'll just move on, but hold on a sec. Alopecia areata.
Patchy hair loss.
Okay. Will it really? Even though Sakura will cry, the answer is still no. The birth of a crazy train isn't the only issue here. If she uses this chance to increase her sphere of influence, the power balance at our house, already precarious at best, will start to slide even more. To put it bluntly, my position is diminishing.
Shiro? If you refuse to let me use number 1, I have no choice but to resort to radical measures.
Ryder, does that mean you're going to snatch my beloved Bianchi away by force?
No, that is the last resort. I am not the same as Saber.
Suddenly, Ryder's view on Saber becomes very clear.
Shiro, number 1 is not the only good transportation method in this world. It is fine if you will not let me borrow it. I shall just have to look for an even faster mount. I will start with Taiga's scooter, and then I shall borrow the Fujimura group's big bike.
Yeah. She's venting her anger and is venting it on me. The big bike. Would that old man Raiga... Would that be old man Raiga's that I worked on? With my strength alone, I couldn't even lift that monstrosity if it were to fall.
You still think it is alright, Shiro?
It's fine either way. Ryder, do you have your bike license? If she's going to charge around it on the road, she needs to follow the traffic laws. No one can interfere if Ryder is on her Pegasus, but if she's riding a motorcycle, she has to follow human society's rules.
Riding skills have nothing to do with a license.
No, if you want to ride a motorcycle, you need to take a course and get a license. To put it bluntly, if you get in trouble with the police, our house is done for. Sakura will cry for sure.
Oh?
Sakura's influence is not to be underestimated. But then again, they can't see Ryder letting herself get caught by police either. Ryder looks visibly discouraged. Seems like she's finally given up. Number 1 is a no-go, but when I have the time, I'll try to assemble a number 4 for her to use. Something better than Mamachari. Wait, so what kind of bike is number 3 then?
And he has so many different bikes. What?
I mean, I guess if you actually use them for different things, it makes sense, because there are very different kinds of bikes out there. Maybe
And I'm triggered how in the first game he only ever uses his bike like maybe once or twice, and afterwards he just runs.
Yeah. Maybe number 3 is a mountain bike.
Shiro?
Suddenly there's a whispering voice beside my ear. Ryder wakes up, walks up to my side, her icy hand stroking the back of my neck.
Then, we shall play by your rules. Equal trade.
Eh?
If you will let me use number 1, I will reward you.
But we already had your H scene, technically, in the first game. Her fingers slide under my chin. With her lips almost nibbling my ear and an unimaginably sweet voice. Reward?
Whatever you desire, Shiro. Anything you want to do to me. No part of me's off limits, Shiro. What do you want to do?
Her voice echoes like an incantation. What I desire from Ryder. What I want to do to Ryder. Anything. Did she use some kind of seduction spell? My body is burning up, but the feel of Ryder's skin is as cold as groundwater. My head starts spinning. The surroundings are muddled. It feels like I'm about to say something unthinkable. Ryder, that's...
Anything is allowed. Shiro and I can.
She gently caresses my cheek.
All this for the bike.
Facing her, there's no escape from the seductive eyes that are now piercing me. No. Oh no. Huh? That's strange. Is Sakura staring at us?
This is awkward. Ahem. That was a joke, of course, Shiro.
With a swish, Ryder's hand slipped away from like a snake, nonchalantly as if nothing had happened.
Ryder? Well then, I'm heading out. You two can take your time.
Wait, Sakura, nothing happened.
Senpai, what did you two want to do?
She heard everything word for word. Wait, it's nothing like that. Ryder. She sure can change gears fast. Ryder's pedaling the number 2 like she saw a ghost, disappearing into Miyama in the blink of an eye. Oh, for the love of... It's not like that. I didn't do any of the things I want to do with you, Ryder.
Then, what things do you want to do with me?
Oh, I misread that. Yes, I didn't do any of the things I want to do with you, with Ryder. Okay.
Oh, Senpai.
It's not like that, or maybe it is. It was just nothing. Ryder just wanted to ride number 1, that's all.
Yes, that's right. I'm number 2 to Senpai already.
This is such a strange misunderstanding. I'll have to find Ryder later. Need to get her to explain things to Sakura. Okay, guess we'll go for a walk. Alone.
This is totally a good decision, right?
Yeah.
I want to go to the ghost house at night. That sounds fun.
Yeah,
Alone. What's the worst that can happen?
You think Bizette's here? Or... It's not too late. Should I go back? There's no point in coming here. I never knew about a Western house like this in the first place. I have absolutely nothing to do with it. It's just... a story I thought I heard somewhere. Feels as if I'm dreaming about a movie I saw before going to bed. Of course, the original film has been rewritten as they saw fit and remade into a contemporary style, rather than simply revived. We got a viewer here. Hey there, how you doing? Yeah, this game is pretty fun so far. And yet, if there is one scene that hasn't changed one bit from the original, those 2 people in a Western house at night, and now trying to go back inside the film, inside the dream. Feeling a chill, I start running. I've already gone this far. I can't turn back. I need to make sure. Whatever there is, whatever awaits me, it's the source of this uneasy feeling that covers all of the town. I enter a large room on the 2nd floor. I see a scene I've seen so many times before. There is... What? Naturally, nobody here. There's no woman sleeping on the sofa. No rotted man sitting in a chair. Well, of course, because during daytime the conclusion is that it's nothing more than just a deserted old house. So, in the end... those 2 don't even exist. That story is nothing but a dream, a mere fairy tale. Let's go back. I went a little too far tonight.
So he's been seeing them in a dream?
I guess so. Because last time he actually flashed back to the not written Sakura that Bizette saw as if they were his own memories. So
True.
I leave the haunted house behind. Just in case, I look up at the window on the 2nd floor. Nothing is abnormal. Why would I do this? Still puzzled, I start walking down the hill. Okay, so we got Sakura, Ryder, Saber, or Mystery.
You know what? Let's bother Ryder some more.
On a whim, I dropped by the Miyama shopping district. Oh? It's Ryder, but she doesn't have work today. Something's up. Is she buying something? She furrows her brow. She alternates between looking at the shop's display and the note in her hand. And lets out a sigh. Even the other shoppers can't help but look a bit concerned about her. At this rate, I have a feeling Ryder won't be done with her shopping before sunset. Hey, Ryder, what's wrong?
Shiro?
Looks like the note had taken all of our attention away. Considering that Ryder always notices me no less than 5 meters away, being surprised as much is unusual.
Are you here shopping, Shiro?
Something like that. What about you?
I've been found out.
Her dejected expression seems to say. It's hard to imagine the always resolute Ryder being this timid.
Shiro, could I ask you a question?
Hmm?
How long have you been watching me?
From a bit earlier when you were looking at your note, troubled. Could it be that you just aren't very good at shopping? After seeing her in that state, I certainly can't say it's one of her stronger points. Glancing at me, her shoulders droop again.
No. Had it been just a light bulb, things would be simple.
That said, when the light went out in the bathroom the other day, she did go out and get us one with lightning speed. At times of trouble, she can definitely be relied upon. So your weak point is groceries, perhaps?
Was it that obvious?
She nods dejectedly. Seeing such a beauty hang her head, feelings of guilt overcome me. But you do have a list, right?
Yes, Sakura has kindly made one for me.
If you have a list from Sakura, the household's kitchen authority herself, there should be no difficulties.
Here it is.
Ryder shows me her note. In Sakura's meticulous handwriting, I see a list containing items such as lettuce, 2 heads, and chicken legs, among other things. Oh, this should be pretty simple.
It may be for you, being able to cook by yourself. But for someone as inexperienced as I, this is just too vague.
She lost me.
Let me see. For examples, tomatoes over there.
Looking in the direction Ryder is pointing, I see a bunch of bright red tomatoes. 3 for 312 or 6 for 530 yen. I guess I'd go for 6. Any less than that, it won't be enough even for a salad. Ah, wait.
They come from different places and with different prices. As a result, it is difficult for me to select the ones that would satisfy Sakura's expectations.
Why not just get the ones with the cheapest unit price? Our household isn't that picky about tomatoes. Tosaka might have an opinion about it, but Sakura certainly wouldn't.
If it is tomatoes and lettuce, I can manage. But when it comes to potatoes, there is Irish cobbler and May Queen. I am at my wit's end trying to choose the type suitable for cooking. Oh gosh, that is kind of difficult. I mean, like my family just goes for like that big sack of potatoes.
Yeah, it's usually the same for us too.
And with meat, there is domestic and foreign produced. But within domestic, there are various brands of Japanese beef. Finally, there is a large range of prices per gram, on sale or not. The number of choices astounds me.
I see. I understand the problem now. In other words, creating a shopping strategy is difficult without vision of the meal. Did you figure out a light bulb, though? I mean, there are a lot of different kinds of light bulbs.
I know, right?
Yeah. Like today we'll have a steak or maybe a stew. For kitchen commanders like Sakura and me, changing and following the new strategies on the spot is easy. But for the rank and file combatants like Ryder, deciphering the commanding officer's intentions can cause a great deal of anxiety. Actually, I guess if she just had to get the same light bulb they had, that'd be easy.
I am grateful for your understanding, Shiro.
It seems you've had a hard time in a lot of ways, huh? But you know, I just remembered about the other servant in our household. She also goes shopping quite often, yet I don't recall hearing anything of the sort from her. Saber doesn't seem to have any problems with the grocery shopping, does she?
Pardon me, but there is one big difference between us.
What kind of a difference?
She has a truly voracious appetite, therefore, she makes shopping decisions on an entirely different level. That is, she's able to choose the foods that look the most delicious.
Yeah. Simple is best. That's right, Saber possesses a very straightforward kind of grace. Of course, that includes the never mind the cost type of grace as well. I guess I'll make Sakura to make more specific lists next time.
I have received such a list once, but a different problem arose.
Most likely, Ryder became worried that she might be buying something different from the list specifications. No, this problem needs a more drastic solution. You should also remember what the planned menu is, then you'll be able to come up with your own decisions.
I am but a beginner with no confidence in my sense of taste, unable to match up to you two, despite the fact that Sakura tells me that I have to.
That would be Sakura's sympathy for a fellow woman, definitely. No matter how much I tell Ryder to improve her cooking skills, my words simply don't have enough persuasive power to produce any result. Alright. I have some time to spare, so let's forget about the menu for now. I'll just accompany you for a while.
I wonder whose cooking skills are better, Medusa or Medea? Is that really okay, Shiro?
Yeah, I could use some things for the fridge too, so it's better to get it all done together rather than each on our own. And as we do so, I can teach her some of the finer shopping techniques, like choosing vegetables, meat, and the right time to look for special sales. There are a lot of small tricks to make life easier.
That is a great help. You have my gratitude, Shiro.
Straightening up her back, she bows politely.
Someday, I will have the privilege of repaying this favor to you.
There's no need to go overboard, it's just grocery shopping. I'm feeling slightly embarrassed. Having Ryder suddenly become timid and rely on me is extremely rare after all.
What's wrong? Your face is red, Shiro.
It's nothing.
Could it be that this is the same kind of face you have while shopping together with Sakura?
I'm telling you, it's nothing. Really.
That is good. Then let us take care of this task, starting from the closest one. First, the vegetables.
Right, step by step. Okay. What do you think?
What is at school?
Oh.
Hey, Issei, we're supposed to visit you at the mountain, but...
To finish off the inspection of the heaters that seem particularly out of shape before winter hits, I come back to the student council room. Normally Issei would accompany me, but today it seems he has some student council matters to attend to, so I've been managing on my own. Hey Issei, I'm pretty much... I open the door somewhat abruptly, and suddenly I see Issei and Mitsuzuri inside. Done, but... not only is this pairing quite rare, the way that their shoulders are getting closer, almost to the point of touching, is quite unusual too. A glimmer of hope briefly appears in my frozen mind. He sees those red clothes as a sign of evil, but this time, it's alright. I'm desperately grasping at straws.
Listen, Shiro. You know how they say that those who disturb another's romance would get kicked by a horse and die? You wouldn't, would you? The pain aside, of course.
That's harsh. It depends on the timing and situation, but after receiving a critical injury, I'd usually prefer to just be left alone to die quietly. Sorry, pardon me for interrupting. Obeying this divine revelation, I closed the door. Ugh, that was close. And who would have thought that Issei and Mitsuzuri are in a relationship? Well, with those two, I'm sure it'll be fine, probably. Weight of a brick in my chest, I decide to go home. Emiya, wait. Where are you going? Well, I did what you asked, so I'm going home.
Emiya. It's alright. Come back in.
Didn't I interrupt you two?
Shut up. Don't complain.
Eh? I get dragged back inside the student council room, just like that. So it was all a misunderstanding, huh? Should have just told me that from the start.
Before I could correct it, now go and reflect on your actions.
So is that my fault now? She seems to be laughing, yet she isn't smiling at all. Despite the fact that they're just friends, she reminds me of Tosaka. Lately, I've started to notice Tosaka laughing in the exact same way. But she's probably just taking after her sister. No way, am I getting surrounded by Tosakas? What kind of ominous nonsense are you muttering with that serious face of yours? Yeah, it's not the future I would wish for. So, what were you two up to anyways? And then, looking closer, I see a large number of documents spread out on the desk. Was this some kind of business meeting? That was my assumption. Like, Jesus, like, running the club. Or, right, a cultural festival meeting. Ah, I see. But why is Mitsuzuri with you? Was there some kind of issue with the archery club?
That's 'cause I'm the festival committee chief.
Yeah? Since when? All I get is a collective sigh. Wait.
Speaking of which, it may not seem that way, but Emiya is also one of its members.
My bad. Totally forgot about it. Oh. Well, none of the activities have started yet, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I lost track of who was talking there, but... Cultural festival, is it? Even outsiders are welcome to participate, so... Both Saber and Ryder should get a chance to have some fun. Ooh, we're gonna get a scene like in Getsu Toya.
Oh, I'm excited.
Ilya hasn't been to one either, though there could be trouble if I bring her along. Anyhow, that's how it is at the moment. Since we had some preparations to sort out, I couldn't accompany you while you were fixing the equipment. My apologies. It's alright, everyone has their own job to do. Now, as for the heater I came to look at, as I'm inspecting the heater, Mitsuzuri keeps staring at me. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just that you've been zoning out even more than usual lately. I sure hope you won't forget once preparations start too.
Ugh. The stuff about the festival and the committee that we just talked about, can't argue with that. Tell you what, Mitsuzuri's concern is very real indeed. Emiya, come with me when you're done. We will discuss the cultural festival matters in detail. Huh?
Yeah, that'd be good. Please make sure he doesn't forget again.
Right, leave it to me. Are you telling me to go home with Issei tonight?
Yes, we are. You don't have work today, do you?
Nope. Wouldn't have come to help if I did.
Excellent.
Mitsuzuri nods in satisfaction. Well, it'd be more of a lecture than a discussion, but I haven't walked home with Issei lately either, so I don't mind.
But why are you so happy, Ryudo?
Oops. Yeah, I noticed that too. I am not. I mean, not in that sense. I'm just glad that I can do something in return for Emiya.
Yeah, I got it. Well then, would you mind a bit more repair work? There's a long neglected... Oh, or is that... Oh yeah.
I think it's her.
A long neglected broken air conditioner at the gym storehouse, and Ryudo and I will keep going over the plans for the athletic groups. Although the archery club still hasn't figured out what to do yet.
And so, I'm shooed out of the student council room. Oh well. Can't back out now, unless he says finished. Equipment repair it is. Sorry to keep you waiting, Emiya. Nah, I just finished up a moment ago. No worries. Sorry, Mitsuzuri just kept extending the agenda. Good grief, I really am expected to approve a cake shop. Am I really expected to approve a cake shop for an archery club? Did you have a big fight over just that? What's the archery club doing anyway? Anything a little... No, as far as the idea goes, it seems to be family restaurant parody. Focusing on cakes sounds fairly interesting, but unfortunately our food and drink group is already filled up. I'm afraid the archery club will have to resubmit their proposal before the 11th. So that's how it is. It's tough for both the archery club and the student council president. Good work today. Working on a day off helps keep things running behind the scenes. Oh, that's our president. That's our president, Issei. Come now, it's always overtime work on the mountain. This is but a trifle in comparison. Not just at the temple. This is exactly the way he manages whatever undertaking he's responsible for. Well, what are your plans, Emiya? Are you going straight home? Come to think about it, it's been a while since we went home from school together. Back in the first year, it's always been either Shinji or Issei. Shinji came along just for fun, and Issei went home on the same path as me. Hey, let's stop by Shinto. It's been a while since we last went there. Unless you really need help with something at home, of course. Don't you have a lot of mouths to feed yourself, Emiya? Is that alright? Thus worrying about each other's matters, the question remains unsettled. Issei looks at me with his usual disappointed expression. It can't be helped. This discussion is nothing but a waste of time. Let's go to Shinto. Roger that. I wonder what we should do. A movie or something would take far too much time. It's either Neko Arc or Tiger Dojo the movie. Have you heard of anything about these, Emiya? I want to see both of those.
Same.
Both of them nonsensical from what I've heard. Comedy, I see. They say it's more of a tragedy, though. What's up with that, anyway? The game center is a no-go for either of us, and, well, something like a pool is definitely out of the question. Well, I'm thinking, Issei comes up with an idea. Emiya, you know, after a long while of ascetic temple life, I want to have a small bite of something sweet. How about we go to Verde? Yeah, and they have a bookstore there. Let's do it. Thus their destination has been decided. In the past, we used to just wander around aimlessly, and that's fine. But living in a temple, constantly deprived of sweets and meat, has got to be tough. Aren't you going to buy a study or exam book? I did have something like that in mind. We chat while looking at the bookstore display. An honor student like Issei has got to know a lot about this stuff. Speaking of which, any recommendations? I have a few, in a way. Although, I thought I gave you an overview of the study material already. That's right, it's always either Fujine or Issei who keeps bugging me. Tosaka sort of pays attention to my studies, but she mostly just keeps drilling me on the magic front. Good grief, the rest of your classmates are busy with prep school and mock exams. Your exceptionally carefree attitude in this regard worries me greatly. If at least you could... Oh wait, you'll be going into training, won't you? Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like entirely devoting himself to ascetic practice at the Ryudo Temple after graduation. It's no wonder he seemed so composed remaining at the president's post for the whole 3 years. Right, secluding myself from the joys of the mortal world, resisting the temptations, and sealing my body in black. The intention is to bind myself to Samaya. What's with that? Samaya? The temple's pretty big, but still... First and foremost, I will be praying for the fulfillment of Emiya's aspirations. One ought to establish a solid foundation first, I believe. Issei cackles. My future is still unclear, but I feel safe knowing my friend is praying for my success. I guess I won't be buying any. What about you? Sadly, neither am I. Then let us go on downstairs. Yeah, they had stuff like obanyaki and soft ice cream. In the corner of the underground food court, there's some space to have a light meal. Issei sure seems to have taken a liking to it. I guess he likes the hidden away from the public eye feel of it. I mean, what's your preference for obanyaki? I don't know what that is, do you?
Not sure, I'm gonna look it up.
Well, it's gotta be fried something, but...
Oh, stuffed pancake.
Oh, yeah.
I want that.
Red bean, whole. Not a perfect score, but you have managed to pass. Had you said cheese and custard, I'd have no choice but to call for divine punishment and re-education then and there. Well, it sounds like he has had plenty of preferences even for sweets. Offering a crate from Le Fleur sounds like a sure way to get Issei mad. Tosaka would probably like something astringent like jam obanyaki. Very well, for this occasion I shall treat you to a strained beaten paste one. Oh, much obliged. Should Issei really go into seclusion, I doubt he'll be getting another chance for a sweet wafer cake. We end up packing the obanyaki into a bag and eating it on the way back. Even buying some extras as a present did not hurt the wallet much. Truly wonderful sweets for the masses. It's right, Emiya. There are a few things I'll need you to do next week as well. Like taiyaki and stuff. Well, that would not be bad. This time, the cultural festival takes priority. I also should explain the finer details of the executive committee's role to you. Well, we can leave that for tomorrow. In view of the obanyaki, it shall be deferred for today. Crap, I forgot about it again. It's because Beatsuzuri got mad at me that we're going home like this in the first place. Forgetful, yeah, I really am. Especially with cultural festival related matters. How should I put it? It's as if I avoid thinking about it on purpose. But now that I've remembered, Starting tomorrow, I'll prepare myself and be as helpful as I can. Right, please do. Once the festival starts, there's a mountain load of matters that we'll need your help with, Emiya. Saying that, Issei puts 3 more obanyaki into my bag. Please think of this as a prepayment for tomorrow's effort. It's not like I work just for obanyaki, you know. Well, refusing an offer of alms will not do either. I'm always in your debt for all the trouble. That's right. He nods in assent. Going through the trouble of helping Issei has become pretty much natural for me. It's already a habit. Well, it certainly would be impolite of me to just refuse it. I see. Alright, I'll take it as a donation then. Haha. Emiya, the great deity of miracles. That's right. Speaking of donations, deities, and avatars, are you aware of those matters? Issei diverts the conversation. I guess he wants to show another piece of his knowledge. Of course, I know nothing of the sort, so I just nod. Long ago, a dragon god lived in this river, and various rituals to appease him would take place. Oh, never heard about it before. So is the Autumn Festival now somehow related to that god? I knew that an Autumn Festival and a Bird Day take place at Ryudo Temple, but I've never heard about their origins. Growing up in the temple, Issei seems to be well versed in these subjects. Expecting more explanation, I nod once again. Oh no, there's no relation to the modern festivals. A monk from the Ryudo Temple, using the powers of Buddha, spent 3 days and 3 nights in prayer to placate the raging dragon god. As the high priest passed away, the people of Miyama would once again yearn for a virtuous monk that could calm the unruly god. Oh, I have a feeling I've already heard the story about people with such powers disappearing from the temple. Another one of the complicated ancient legends passed down through generations. I don't understand the old folklore very well either. What's wrong? Was that a boring story? Oh no, it was quite interesting, but is there really a dragon god in this river? Gazing at the river, I feel no presence here. Besides, I suspect the modern-day river pollution would have taken its toll on the living conditions of the great dragon god as well. Alright, we're almost there. As I thought, strained bean paste is quite agreeable. So I wonder why I was pausing there for so long. I guess it was the sound of him eating, because these are timed to the dialogue. Are you going to give the rest to Reikon-san and Kuzuki-sensei? A peek at the obanyaki still in Issei's bag. And I have some as well, but once you divide by the number of people I have to split them amongst, compared to that, Issei's share. Bless, I'm sure to get confined by father if he finds out about this purchase. It can't be helped. I shall request your assistance. Wait, are you planning to eat it all here? Alright, how I wish for some tea. The thought of manju and tea on the mountain is indeed frightening. I'll just come by to resupply you later, Issei. Alright. Alright, we got the harbor, the station front, and the church. I think I want to go to the...
Man, I was hoping we could go to the temple and be like, hey, Issei, back for you.
I'm kind of feeling the church.
Okay.
Nope. Climbing up a long hill road, I finally arrive at the church. It's a dark night. Even though there isn't a single cloud, the moon is dark. The only light seems to be coming from the church. Uh-oh. There's a ghost of a woman standing in the square. I'm reminded of a supernatural willow. I'm dreaming. Since when was I in a dream? This is the first time I've seen her. I've never met her before, yet I feel I know this woman very well. Huh? The woman passes beside me as if nothing happened. I watch the ghost absentmindedly. There's no need to rush after it. After all, this is a dream. Even if I try, I'll probably just vanish like a phantom when I catch up. It will. Plus, these things are in the way. I hear a chorus that I'm so used to. Even though someone told me not to come here alone, I seem to have forgotten that warning. However, I am lucky this time. Lucky that this is just a dream. Soon I will be awake up to my usual ceiling. Gah! Brutal claws running through my liver, stomach. Like a strawberry struck with a fork. Legs. I pass through my joints, arriving at the face and neck. Neck. I no longer have a throat. I cannot manage to scream. Only the sound of air escaping. Help. Brain slashed out. Because I'm in so much pain. Because the situation is so vexing. I want to take my frustration out on some stuffed animal. Stabbing the silly noise-resistant toy with a kitchen knife. Slaughtering act that anyone can do. Simple and tasteless. I feel sick with it. Nauseous. Now that I'm playing the part of this stuffed animal. Oh, I'm alright. This is a dream. Now, as soon as this crunching incident ends, it will be as if it never happened. Because it will have never happened. Because I will wake up in my next form. Okay, wasn't expecting a dead bad end. I feel like we rarely make it past to the 4th day because of how many times we end up on a loop, exiting the loop.
Yeah. No, man, I want to do the quiz again.
Yeah, you know, we could skip ahead. Let's just go right to the 4th day. Right, outskirts. Yeah. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, holy grail, or... Crap, we had to guess this one last time, didn't we? Do you remember what we picked?
I forget. Oh no.
Shoot. Okay, good. Oh wait, was that? Did we even do that one last time?
This one we... Oh.
Yeah,
Not-
this one we got wrong. We said...
Yeah, that...
We
Maybe
said-
it's the third one then?
Yeah, we said B last time, so... Yes, okay. And then we got all the other ones right up to that point. If they go on sale, January 30th. What do you think was Makidera's ancestor's occupation? It was...
I don't remember.
I think it was bandits. Shit. Ah. What's the name of the fire dragon that was going to destroy the world with a card? What?
Well, I guess we can just guess for these ones.
Fire.
And then kind of remember.
This wasn't the thing to unlock the Hanafuda minigame, was it?
I don't think so. It was just finding a random card.
I'm gonna say the first one. Okay, yep.
Okay, skip. stay for the night. We can do the other quiz.
Oh yeah. Wait, didn't we get
The one where we just roast her.
Oh yeah, that's right. The ruins.
Ruins.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Of course. Wait. Free to dream whatever you like.
We just gotta be mean to her.
Yeah. Alright. Same thing we're talking about. Let it go. There isn't even a set period anywhere nowadays.
Shock! The impossible head-scratching questions that I spent a year and a half thinking of. You annihilated them all in a matter of minutes.
It's a crackling sound as, from the feet up, the quiz ogre slowly starts turning to stone. Since time immemorial, all manner of apparitions have some sort of system by which they can be repelled. Just as the Mikoshi Nyudo of folklore will disappear if looked past, even if the seemingly invincible and inexhaustible weirdo will break down when criticized.
How dare you! But see that you remember, Ero Kappa. I will be reborn many times over, as long as there are heroines, and as long as thankless supporting characters exist in the world. I will take the V-route back up from the underworld and appear before you again. Oh, unstoppable forces of karma! Sinfulness, thy name is man! Ah, yes.
Prohibition.
We've unlocked the bath.
So I guess it was like some kind of ghost or something? For the time being, it seems like she's going to learn from experience and not show up here for a while. Get my hands on something pretty priceless thanks to her. So I guess I'll perform some off-the-cuff flash rites before I return to the castle.
Oh, so at night. Oh my.
Reaction at night. Bath can now be used. Alright, let's try the quiz one more time. We'll save before this time so we don't have to keep coming back here.
Wait, can we see the house real quick? Oh, actually, no, it's at night. Never mind.
Yeah. I think that's like when you choose to go out. Okay. Here we go. Outskirts. Put a save down here. There's a flag list. Alright, yeah, put a save. Wait, what? I don't want to... Oh, I see. Oh, I think that's a quick save. I can't use it to, like, reload. Yeah, there's no load option here. Never mind. If you go on sale. Mion. Okay, is it Paya or...
I mean, Paya sounds adorable.
You know what, I'm just going to go to the wiki and see if there's a page for either of these names.
I'm hoping it's Paya just because it sounds the cutest.
Okay, no result for Paya. What about... Libaratium. Neither of those names have articles, so that doesn't help us. Oh wait, did I misspell? No. Let's see. Yeah, neither of these are mentioned anywhere on the wiki.
Please be Paya.
Yay.
Oh, it's a cute name one. I'm happy.
Okay, we got this one last time. Bendis was wrong, right?
Oh man.
Damn it. Wait, you know what? I can just go back in the stream preview. Just gotta rewind a bit. Okay, at that question now. No, okay, it was not bandits, it was pirates. Alright.
Splendidly done. Just what I expected from a Fate PhD like you. Now, in recognition of your vast store of useless knowledge, allow me to bestow upon you this reward.
Your residence has been supplied with alcohol.
Oh no. Yes, indeed. Using this, you can get all the girls in your house drunk and fully enjoy everything that happens next, you Arrow Kappa, you. Then farewell for now, my challenger. When we next meet at the hour of the ox, when even the grasses slumber, a quiz of even further difficulty awaits you.
Which we already cleared. The quiz ogre vanishes, leaving some kind of weird item behind. This guy has already been dyed a deep red by now. Not even 10 minutes have actually elapsed, but what I experienced here seems like a half-hour battle to the death. Consider it condensed into a minute. Yet somehow, I doubt that's the last we'll see of that quiz ogre. Well, yeah, we still gotta do the easy and moderate quizzes. The battle continues. Savoring my momentary triumph, I head back towards the castle. Actually, just how much longer are we going to have to put up with that person? Free action at night. Enemy residence. Sake cannot be served. Okay. Okay, so... do we stay or go back?
Stay. Let's see if anything new unlocked.
Alright, so we haven't quietly gone to sleep yet, so...
Okay.
Oh, okay, it's just bad end.
Wow. Okay.
Alright, so that we've exhausted the nighttime actions at the at Ilya's castle.
Sorry, Ilya, no more sleepovers.
Alright, so should we skip ahead again, or should we just do something here?
We can do something here this time.
Alright, so there's school.
So then that way we can do the nighttime stuff later.
Yeah. There's school, or we can talk to Saber.
You know, let's talk to Saber. We already went to school, technically.
What the? As I open the refrigerator to prepare something for lunch, I find it packed full of items I don't remember buying. No one went shopping today, so I wonder who's responsible.
Shido, Taiga asked me to tell you. Here's some tasty looking stuff. The rest is up to you, she said.
Well, that's what I thought. As expected, the perpetrator was Fujine. The joke of a mystery has been solved in less than 10 seconds. Well then, with this many ingredients, I could make a whole variety of stuff. What should I do? Hey, do you two have any requests for lunch?
Nothing in particular. Whatever you make is fine, Shido.
Saber is fine with anything. I make a mental note. Even though that was the wrong answer for that, Ilya's Castle quiz. How about you, Ryder? Ryder, who's won this morning's channel battle, is watching the national news.
I do not have any particular requests either.
That was only half expected of Ryder. Sim reply. Well, I guess I have no choice but to decide myself. Ryder, I've been meaning to ask you, do you have any food that you like?
What do you mean by that?
It's just that you always eat without saying a word. So I'm thinking maybe you arduously eat things that you don't even like from time to time. Fujine or Ilya would say it outright if they don't like a particular item. Moreover, they wouldn't even touch it. Sakura and Tosaka would advise me as fellow chefs, and Saber, that goes without saying. But I have yet to hear a single thing regarding food from Ryder.
Shiro, if you have something to say to me, please state it clearly.
It's nothing like that. See, it's just that you so happily eat up the things you like. Wait, what? It's just that you so happily eat up the things you like right up. I have an easier time with the menu.
What are you saying, Shiro? That almost makes it sound as if I lack composure during meals. Do you really consider yourself calm when eating? Of course. How rude. How do I appear to you then?
Ryder exercises her right to keep silent. I'm so glad. So glad that she's an adult. So, back to the matter of taste. Have you ever eaten anything that you didn't particularly like, Ryder?
No, not really. Did I perhaps worry you all this time?
A little. Saber is very frank, so it makes it easier for me to know, but...
Shiro? Are you taking sides with Ryder?
I'm happy when you tell me, frankly. It really helps when I'm making something. And on top of that, Saber is well-mannered when she eats. Saber nods with satisfaction. Saber, no matter how much of a hurry she is in, will not rush her chopsticks.
So you were saying that it is easier to make meals once you know my taste. I can understand that, but I am, like Saber, satisfied with whatever Sakura or you make. So you should not overly concern yourself about it.
I'm glad she feels that way, but we're not making any progress. Alright, let's change tactics. Ryder, do you have anything that you just won't eat?
If you put it that way... Let me see... Though I do not think the two of you would be cooking one in the first place.
Oh, so there is something?
Yes. I do not believe it is particularly common in this country, but... snakes.
Makes sense. I see. Considering Ryder's identity, I doubt she'll want to eat snakes. Considering her class in Noble Phantasm, I can guess another item she would not like to eat. Right, or horse would also be bad, right?
Yes, it is not that I dislike it, but...
Alright, snakes are rare, and I'll try to refrain from horses. Horses are pretty rare, too, at least around here.
I'm willing to try it. Shiro, then it would not be prudent to send back the snake wine Taiga brought a few days ago?
Snake wine? Wait, Fujine, what the heck? She really brought that?
Quiz ogre.
Saber nods once, comes to the kitchen, and opens the cabinet under the sink. And in there, unknown to me, someone has left a bottle of wine with a whole snake inside. Somehow I don't think that's the same wine that we got from the Quiz Ogre.
She happily showed it to Sakura and me. Neither of us got scared, so she lost interest and just stuck it in here, as far as I remember.
Good that you remembered. Saber, you're fine with both of those?
I haven't heard of snake wine, but I've heard of, like, worm inside of, what was it, like tequila or something?
I'm not much for alcohol, so I don't really know much about that stuff, but... I ask as I shove the bottle of wine with what looks to be a pit viper inside of it further back.
Yes, I am not opposed to eating either. but I would not think of eating them in front of someone who is.
I know. Henceforth, snakes and horses are banned in this house. Saber and Ryder simply don't fit each other by nature, but they have a very caring mutual friendship. Alright, I think I got the idea. Ryder, could you come here for a second? I motion towards Ryder. Unsurprisingly, it's getting cramped with all three of us here, but Saber shows no intention of going back to the living room. Please choose something you want to eat for lunch from here. I open the refrigerator.
You are asking me to choose the ingredients for lunch?
Yeah, go ahead and pick what you like. It's all fine.
Is that so? Then...
She looks into the refrigerator intently, and Saber watches from the back.
Shiro, you are certainly very kind to Ryder.
Huh? Perhaps she's irritated by the fact that I'm asking for Ryder's opinion instead of hers. What are you talking about, Saber? It's easier for me when I know what all of you like to eat and what you like to dislike. Besides, I've asked you many times before.
That is true. Shiro, what would this be?
Turning to check what she's asking about, I see Ryder pointing to a styrofoam package in the corner of the fridge. The label on the top says perishable, store refrigerated. I'm guessing it's some sort of fish. What's inside? An octopus?
Looks like it.
I try to take it out, but its sucker seems to have stuck to the lid inside and won't come off easily. Sure is a lively one. Oh,
I like how she's slowly inching off.
yeah. I think that's Ryder's line.
How about this for lunch? I would think it is best to eat it while it's still fresh.
No doubt, stuff like that, like this is great when eaten the same day it is caught. You're right. What should I make? Huh? What are you doing that far away, Saber? For some reason, Saber was looking on from the corner of the kitchen.
Shiro, are we really eating that?
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but does it bother you?
No, just...
Saber's definitely acting strange. The longer I think about what possible reason could be, the stronger grows my conviction that the thing clinging to my hand is the cause. Could it be that octopuses scare you? Right on the mark, it seems. Hey, you've got to be kidding me. You've been eating takoyaki without a problem. She ate it all without complaint when I brought them as thanks for watching over the house. Even Sakura's portion, despite the I want some too look from her.
Ouch.
I've never had takoyaki. I don't know if I can really get it around here, but I'd like to
Man,
try
I
it.
love takoyaki. Except for when they make it bad, because some places, if they do it bad, the taco is like rubbery and it's disgusting.
Yeah. I've had fried calamari. That's really good too.
Oh yeah, that's also tasty.
Yeah.
Similar texture for the inside meat.
That cannot be. The things inside were those sleek yet rough things, or the Netherworld's demon fish?
Sleek yet... Oh my god, wait. Is this referencing her battle against Jill in Fate Zero?
Oh, maybe.
Sleek yet rough? I suppose you could say that, but no need to hate them so much.
What is the meaning of this, Shiro? The one you speak of.
Trembling all over, she glares at me with a dreadful stare. Is she really that mad? Wait, Saber, are octopuses really a no-go? You've been eating them without a problem until now.
Don't tell me. I never thought that this octopus you speak of is the demonic fish itself.
What is this? Another world's evil god that... Oh, that's still her.
What is this? The Netherworld's evil god that wouldn't die no matter how much I cut it. Was what I tasted back then?
Netherworld evil god is taking it a bit too far.
What should we do, Shiro? Saber does not seem to like it.
Yeah, maybe it revived when we took it out of the refrigerator. But now live octopus starts wrapping itself around my hand.
Ryder, you too. How could you eat such things? Are we not both? Are we both? I mean, yeah, are not we both from the around the same lands?
Is what our eyes are saying.
I can eat all seafood without reservation. On my part, I just cannot believe you like natto or umeboshi. You've been born in almost the same lands, yet you sure can eat that stuff up.
Is what the hidden message is this time. Wait a moment. There's something Ryder does hate after all. Here foreigners are notorious for being unable to ever get used to natto or umeboshi. Sounds like Ryder is no exception. I've never had natto, but it does not look appetizing to me.
I instantly liked it. But then again, I like slimy stuff like okra. Natto is very slimy.
I was indeed surprised at first, but compared to the cheese or dried meat consumed during a march, they are nothing.
I suppose that's the reason why she can stand anything fermented. And as I'm admiring her resilience, I peel the octopus off my hand and place it on the cutting board. Ryder and Saber are too busy arguing to notice what I'm doing.
Now that you've brought it up, you put too much olive oil on things, do you not? It destroys the fragrant essence of food.
That's true. Ryder sure loves olive oil a lot.
Eating is one's own free right. We are originally servants. It is not right to fuss over a meal that is unnecessary to begin with. Saber, your behavior is sometimes shameful in my eyes. Oh, and dressing oneself as a store clerk out of the desire to own a bicycle or a motorbike is not shameful for a servant then?
Somehow a precarious situation has developed while I was focusing on food.
I mean, Saber, you're gonna get a motorcycle eventually too.
Well, she had one in Fate Zero. Yeah. Danger, Will Robinson. If it lets us go on, the existence of our beloved house, if not the entire neighborhood, is in question.
Senpai, I'll help with the lunch preparations.
Sakura. Ooh, great timing. I'm fine, but could you please go placate those two?
Right. Really, Ryder? What are you still arguing with Saber-san about? You're not planning on breaking the table over some small quarrel again, are you?
Again? Is it Sakura? Oh, wait, no, it's...
Sakura? No. It's nothing serious, right, Saber? We were just having a friendly discussion about our opinions on various food items. Yes, it is just as Ryder says. We were just wondering if we should challenge our senses with some traditional Japanese dried seafood sometime.
I can hear the excuses. Well, this should teach them a lesson. I silently thank Sakura as she's scolding the two of them and concentrate back on the ingredient lying on the cutting board. Of course, this would be one-sided, so I better prepare some natto and umeboshi as well. Well then, as a symbol of our reconciliation, why don't we all try something to conquer our respective weaknesses? I'm really surprised by that subtle reference to the battle against Jill. Wonder if that gets expounded upon. Alright,
Delicious demon fish.
Alright, so we got Ku or Saber.
Let's go see Ku. We saw Saber just now. Maybe he'll catch something.
What's this again? Oh. Should we progress the plot here or ask what he's doing?
Let's ask what he's doing.
The sky is clear. The autumn mood is covered up by the intense sunlight. The soft ocean breeze gently caresses my face. Only the screeching of seagulls breaks the peaceful silence of the docks. Without argument, this is a perfect location. Fuyuki's harbor, a refreshing spot for an old man that would like an afternoon stroll, or a sportsman training for a marathon, but the charged atmosphere between the two radically different men may soon turn into a war zone. Oh yeah, we got this guy back here. Wait, is that Archer?
Oh, it is.
Wait, there's another? Right behind Lancer. That brown-skinned man enjoying his newfound leisure time. His strong back shining in the sunlight. It can only be... That's the 16th amberjack I've caught today. This sure is a great spot. The fishing's so great it's almost funny. By the way, you back there. What's your catch looking like so far? Can it? Why the hell would I talk to an ass like you? Shut up and get lost. Haha. Just those 8 mackerel, huh? Guess that's all that antique lifestyle of yours is good for. Whoa, here comes the 17th. How many times I gotta tell you to shut up, you goddamn hipster? You're scaring off all the fish with your yodeling. Blaming others for your lack of skill used to be beneath you, Lancer. If the ones near you are getting away, then why don't you just switch to a rod with a reel? Although I suppose such a modern tool might be too advanced for a Luddite like you. Oh, do excuse me. Here comes the 18th.
Wow, what a show off.
Yahoo! Cries the man in the red jacket. Well, this is a sight to see. I never knew that adults reverting to childishness could be so unpleasant to watch. Is this for real? I hardly want to talk, but I get the overwhelming urge to just look away. Dressed like a fine fisherman head to toe, with stylish pants and jacket, his distasteful implement is a spare no expense 99% carbon fishing rod. The reel he's using is the pinnacle of modern technology, a 16 ball bearing, no vibration model with high-speed electric reeling to boot. Must be nice. That's the latest model reel he's using. The reel is the one artifact that allows the man in red to match, if not surpass, Lancer's wild intuition. All you have to do is input the data, and the reel can practically catch a fish by itself. It's also overwhelmingly high-tech. One can hardly tell whether he came here to fish, or to watch the machine do its job. Everything else he's got with him seems screams top of the line. Must have cost... There's the answer to that question. Must have cost over 203,000 yen altogether. You have to turn the most diehard fishing freak green with envy. Incidentally, all of it is bootleg, created through projection. The way things stand, there's no need to wait for sunrise, for our competition is over already. I start with just a light warm-up, but there's no need to even look now. Hey Lancer, you won't mind if I catch all the fish in the harbor, right? Yeah, just go ahead and try. That'll be the last day I call you Archer. Well said, Lancer. I think this would be the battlefield where we sort out who's the top dog. Let us decide, once and for all, which one of us is the king of this harbor. Archer is in high spirits, while Lancer just looks fed up with the whole thing. Told you, didn't I? Say something weird and you'll attract someone even weirder. I leave the harbor as quietly as possible so as not to get between them. Praying in my heart that the guy in red won't have... Excuse me. Praying in my heart the guy in red won't have cause to change his name from Archer to Angler anytime soon. Oh, shoot. Alright, guess we'll hang around the enemy residence. Oh, Okay, it's not what I was expecting, but okay.
Yeah, I was expecting the other stuff.
Hmm.
What happened to the things you gave us? Quiz ogre, sheesh.
Now then, speaking of things to ask Sakura about, was she going to talk about something? Well, it's not like there was anything we needed to talk about in a rush. We already finished preparing for tomorrow, so we can talk about it in the kitchen in the morning. Get a towel and a change of clothes ready and head to the bathroom.
Oh, yep, there's a bathroom.
Yeah. Before I go to bed, I'll wash away the day's sweat. Should I get the sensor screen ready?
I mean, just in case, right?
I'm putting it up now? Okay, no, we're good. Poke my head into the living room, but nobody's there. The light's on, so I guess someone's still using it.
Never mind, it's safe.
Yeah.
Senpai, good evening.
I run into Sakura in the hallway. Exchanging greetings with someone I just saw a little while ago feels a bit weird. Evening. Oh, is there anyone in the bath right now?
No, I don't think so. Ryder said there's a TV show she wants to watch at 10, and it seems like Saber-san is in her room.
The living room light was on for Ryder, it seems. Saber's apparently in her room, so the bath's open. No, wait, the fact that Sakura's here in the first place means... Sakura, could it be that you were going to take a bath now?
Yeah. Have you figured it out? Ryder tends to stay there for a while, so I thought I'd take one earlier.
I see, that's true. With that hair of hers, it must take forever. Got it. In that case, feel free.
But since you asked, don't you want to take a bath now?
I'm fine going in whenever. I can kill some time in the storehouse.
That won't do. I'll be fine, so you should go in first, Senpai. Please.
I said it's okay. You were here first, and this is first come, first serve.
No, it's alright. I don't have a problem with going later, in the order for the bath.
I don't have a problem with that either. Besides, what are you going to do if Ryder goes in after me? You might not get in until 11 p.m., right?
If it's Ryder, then it'll be alright. If Saber goes, it'll only be a short wait, so it's okay too.
Well, but... strange situation where neither of us will yield unyielding.
There's nothing strange about it. You are the landlord, Senpai, so please use the bathroom however you want.
If you say that, that makes you a guest. At least use the bathroom without reservation. This battle has both of us going at it like sumo wrestlers. Sakura, wait. I'm being forcefully pushed towards the bathroom. Ooh, using force must mean Sakura is serious now. Ack. Alas, if we had a men's side and a women's side to the bath, this kind of dispute wouldn't happen. Wish totally inappropriate for a private residence just left my lips. Sure, this house is needlessly spacious, but such a big expansion project is plain luxury.
That's true. It'd be great if we had a divided bathroom, but...
Over there could be the women's side, and the current bath would be the men's. Wait, if we do that, the time it takes to clean the bath would double, and the women's side would be too narrow. The only one who would benefit from the men's bathroom would be me, so this really is just something I need to tolerate. More than that, I can't guarantee this won't open up a whole new set of disputes over the bathing order. Ah, screw it in that case.
Senpai? What are you doing?
I reverse grip on Sakura's hand and pull her with some force.
Senpai, you wouldn't.
Sakura.
You're coming in with me?
What crazy thing is this girl saying with such a bright red face? That's kind of where I thought this was going for a second.
It
might be a bit too tight for the two of us in there. But bathing with you, Senpai, is... shouldn't I put on a swimsuit?
Certainly with the swimsuit on, be less objectionable than bathing together nude, but still...
But you are... it'd be best if you wore a swimsuit too. Then if Ryder or Saber-san sees us, then we can say we're practicing swimming, see?
Sure.
You want me to call that a nice idea? Still, why practice swimming in the bathroom? Practicing on a tatami mat would probably be more helpful. Well, I'm sure it'd be entertaining to leave it to Sakura's imagination. I better explain this right. Well, you've got it wrong. We were in a give and take, and that was lasting forever there, so I was just going to get you in here and then get out.
Is that right? But...
The way it was going, neither of us was going to get in. I turned down the heat last anyway, so you guys should just go first like usual. That decided, I head out of the washroom. If I stay here, we really might end up bathing together in swimsuits, so this is fine.
Then do excuse me. I'll be borrowing the bathroom.
Yeah, have a good bath. And with that, I return to the living room. After finishing the dishes, I take up the spot alongside Ryder in front of the TV. As it turns out, all she wanted to watch was the news.
Is Sakura in the bath right now?
Yeah, we had a bit of trouble with the bathing order.
Each trying to let the other go first? If Rin were here, she probably would have gone first while you two were distracted.
You could say that again. Still, for all that trouble, it would have been better if you went in instead.
I do not mind going last. The last one has to turn down the gas, right?
So Ryder is also the type to let others go first. Leaving aside the famous modest virtue, this master and servant pair really do resemble each other.
Phew. Excuse me for going first. It was a good bath, Senpai.
Ah, you're out. Thanks. Sakura comes into the living room, freshly bathed. I wasn't prepared. Fresh out of the bath, Sakura looks softer and has a faintly sweet aroma about her.
I'm sorry, Senpai. I washed my hair, so it took a lot of time. Knowing that you were both waiting, I should have hurried up a little.
No, this is the best... Wait. I think that's Ryder's line.
No. It is best to take your time and relax while bathing. Sakura, your hair is still... Shall we comb it?
Yes, please. I'll brush yours later, too.
I start to zone out as I'm watching the situation. At times like these, they really do look like two close sisters.
Senpai?
I spaced out. Sakura, you must be thirsty after the bath. Want something to drink?
I think the caffeine in the tea will keep me up. So, do we have any tomato juice?
Yeah, we do. We use it for cooking, so there's a lot of stock. Give me just a sec.
Interesting request.
Yeah. I head to the kitchen. If I don't drink something cold myself, I won't calm down. To calm my mind, I mince a couple of celery sticks to have a garnish with the juice. Sakura, freshly bathed, was a bit erotic, so I focused on my attention on the kitchen knife. I still haven't calmed down, so now some cucumber sticks. Good grief. Seeing the way things are headed, it's better to just take a quick bath and go straight to bed. Thanks for waiting. I'll cut up some stuff as garnish as well. I cut up some stuff. Yeah.
Why did you do that, Senpai?
Shiro, is there something wrong?
Well, I thought just tomato juice wouldn't be enough, so... Ah. Finally noticed the abnormality on the tray. A mountain of greenery. With all the vegetable sticks, there are more bowls than glasses. Crap, I cut too much.
I thought you were taking too long for just tomato juice. Do you want to eat some, Ryder? I'll have some, but shall I call Saber? With her around, just this much will be taken care of in no time. It's alright, we can use the leftovers for breakfast. Want some too, Senpai?
Oh, in a bit. Right now, I'm going to take a bath.
Okay, see you then, Senpai.
What was that just now? First I need to bathe to calm down. After that, I'll have to take on that huge pile of veggies. Alright, we got options.
I guess we'll go to the Tosaka residence.
Alright. I don't think the main story can progress until we get Ku to help us anyway, so... It's revenge. Tosaka residence cleaning strategy that could never be fulfilled by just one person. Sweet revenge. Right. 4 people was perfect. 2 warriors in the vanguard, 2 magi in the rear. Wait, I don't know who's talking. You know what? Let me turn the voice acting back on just to get on track here.
Now this is random.
Yeah. Wait, config. Here we go. Voices. Let's just turn Saber, Rider, and Sakura on. Oh, and Shiro.
Yosh. 4人パーティーなら完璧だ。
前衛に戦士が2名、後衛に魔術師2名。
攻撃面に偏った編成ですね。私、聖職者だったらよかったかな。
Alright, there we go. Let's back off.
Do not worry, Ryder and I will both be there. We will not leave the 2 of you in danger.
This isn't just cleaning. We're discussing a pretty risky adventure here. One could think we're talking about a haunted mansion infested with evil spirits.
However, this aura, it brings out the memories of my warrior past and the mystery of the ancient castles. I am tingling with excitement. Unusual as it is, I agree. I too feel a longing not unlike that of an aged parental home from this house. Monsters in Tosaka's house?
I don't know, there's gotta be some. A certain one being the prime example. It's starting to look more and more like a dungeon. Heck, maybe we'll run into treasure guarded by some kind of demon. Something like a dragon or a giant. It's a Saber.
Now then, we should not dally any further here.
I have the key.
to unseal was...
It's a writer.
Sakura, calm down and do what I taught you. It should be no problem for you now.
Right, it's all fine.
It is now open. Let us go, Shiro. After you, Sakura.
Ryder gently pushes it on Sakura's shoulders.
Right, excuse me for intruding.
Should you not be saying, I am home?
I guess I can only say that at Senpai's house.
I see. Then please excuse me as well.
Ryder coming in last is looking around the entranceway.
Huh? Senpai, there are signs of repair still left in the door, and the tiles are kind of dirty also.
Yeah. Isn't it fine if it's been repaired? We'll be cleaning the tiles in a moment. It's all good. The entranceway tiles that have speckles of milk all over them. Oh yeah, because of that trap with Zed and Agraminyu.
Yep.
I think that was...
I'll take care of the kitchen then.
I think that was Sakura's line.
And we will do the heavy lifting.
Ryder takes out an apron. Please do. You better change as well, Saber. You'll be covered in dust soon.
Yes, I shall be over there.
Yep, that was fast.
Wow, she actually does have an apron.
Yep. Alright then. Cleaning a mansion as big as Tosaki's is going to require an extra bit of effort from all four of us.
Yeah, great change of clothes.
Thank you for waiting. Where should we start?
The demonic castle adventure comedy is over already.
Was there a custom of cleaning with your armor on in Old Britain? No, this is my own precaution. This is a Magus' workshop. You never know what kind of danger might be lurking around. I've already learned my lesson once at my former guardian's workshop. Since then, the lesson remains deep in my mind.
To make even Saber wear full armor, something unthinkable must have happened back then. Wait, is this, trying to think of this as a reference to something, but...
As well as never stealing food again. The moment I ate it, it became torture. Not just water torture, more akin to syrup torture. I was already prepared to die.
That is called suffering the consequences.
Did she steal?
Shiro?
Ryder beckons me over. What is it, Ryder?
If Saber wanders around the house like that, she may well end up breaking fixtures.
Yeah, I wonder if it wasn't the royal court Magus that actually learned the lesson after letting her roam in the workshop. Yes, I guess this is just about her training with Merlin that she was referring to. Hey, Saber, hold on a moment.
What is it?
Since we're dividing up the work, how about we leave the basement to you? Ryder and I will clean one floor each.
Understood. I will follow your plan.
Great, if it's anything like a stone storeroom, there shouldn't be anything to break. Ryder and I secretly breathe a collective sigh of relief.
We should probably move this over here.
Alright, let's put it here. Maybe I got that backwards, but whatever. The three-person sofa is easily lifted off the ground. It's like some kind of a stage prop. You're a great help, Ryder.
That is because I am the strong woman.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. Now then, I guess I'll do the floor.
Shall we wipe down the furnishings as well?
Probably not. They all look antique, so let's ask Sakura to do that.
Understood. Also, Shiro, what have you been sprinkling around since earlier?
Use tea leaves.
Tea leaves?
Yeah, if you do that, the hairs should come off the carpet easier.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, me neither. Sprinkle plenty of well-dried leaves around, then pick them up with a vacuum cleaner. Just like that, see? The hair gets picked up together with the tea leaves. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Tricks of the trade, I see.
Just like that, the cleaning goes along smooth and quiet. Kitchen matters should be safe in Sakura's hands. But apart from that, well, Saber went into the basement. Oh, she's gotta find the gym
The
equipment.
basement, huh? Ooh, ominous.
This is... I did ask Rin about it once. Just prior to the Holy Grail War, we were going to summon... She was going... Oh, wait, no. This, wait. The Saber's talking.
This is... I did ask Green about this once. Just prior to the Holy Grail War, she was going to summon me here. But ended up summoning Archer instead. What did she use as a catalyst, I wonder?
Yeah, what did she use?
Oh, there was the gem. Yeah.
Dumbbell? Sandbag? Expander? Are these... the catalysts?
Oh, if it was.
I wonder just what kind of servant did Reen intend to summon? An open family-sized bag of protein in a place like this, and creatine? Amino acids? So the swordswoman that Reen had in mind. Too bad, Reen. Looks like the stars had other plans for the two of us. But I can certainly see summoning a muscular archer with these catalysts.
I guess if as far as sabers go, you'd have, I don't know, Santa Carna.
I mean, there's Napoleon. I mean, wait, no, he's not a saber. I was thinking archers. Whoops.
Yeah. Right. Carna's the only...
Yeah, that's it.
Yep, just Santa Carna.
Perhaps she thought that I like to train a lot? One worthy of being saber should daily with a barbell.
Oof.
Ew. A sword isn't something you wave around with force. A noble phantasm already has natural strength hidden inside. Applying too much brute force will only hinder it. Indeed, but with this walking exercise...
Oh, she likes a treadmill.
Oh.
A stationary bike, a body blade, and even a balance ball. Ooh, even a pull-up bar. Well, in that case, I definitely should also.
Saber, what are you doing? Saber, what are you doing? I call out to her distant self.
Well, shh.
Oh, no, yeah. Well, it sure looks like I intentionally caught her in the middle of having quite a bit of fun.
Shiro, this is... These are the catalysts Rin left behind. I was testing them all one by one, just in case they absorbed magical energy, transformed, and can now exert some evil influence. Things left in Amagus' workshop could gain a will of their own through magical energy and then attack intruders. I've seen it happen. That explains all the books we fight.
I guess she could also summon Martha, although her ruler form is... You can't really summon a ruler with this Holy Grail War. I try to imagine being attacked by a pull-up bar. Definitely not something you'd get out of it alive, that. Oh no, Saber, that's Tosaka's training equipment, not magical ingredients or catalyst or something.
Is that so?
There's no need for a large-scale rituals anymore, so she's probably just using this place as a storeroom. But she sure has all sorts of them.
Oh. In that case, I shall continue with the cleaning. Should I put these training implements back in their respective places?
Yeah, no need to go overboard in the basement, though. I'll leave the outside cleanup to you as well, but we'll be needing some help.
No, I'll be fine by myself. Please take care of the rest of the house, Shiro.
She bows, to which I reply with a nod. Alright, next up, Tosaka's room, I guess? Sakura? Sakura's reading something in Tosaka's room.
Oh no, she's reading her diary.
But as soon as she heard me coming, she hurriedly hides what she was reading. Sakura, what were you reading?
It's not like I was looking for Nessan's diary to read it, you know? A letter written in English fell out while I was straightening the sheets, and I just happened to look over it.
That's too bad. It was Tosaka's fault for not keeping her correspondence safe, but a letter in English?
Yes, this one here.
The envelope that Sakura hands me has the airmail border on it. From overseas, huh? Who's it from?
From... that...
Ugh, that. A letter from the Magic Association. Tosaka is the Magus overlooking this region, so it's not that odd for her to receive direct instructions, orders, and other things of that nature.
It's tough too. Look, she's been dropping letters and documents all around.
She'll end up losing something like that eventually. Envelopes with seals ripped wide open and other stationery are piling up. Kiritsugu had never been approached by... Wait, he was independent, no surprise.
They never came to our house either. Got to give it to Nessan.
Putting the letter back inside the envelope, Sakura slips it back into the sheets it came from. I know she's just being cautious, but wouldn't it be better to leave it on her desk?
I've got to write her a letter too. I did promise after all.
Like the current state of affairs and stuff?
Yes, she did say to let her know if something were to happen. I'll write it myself. Is there something you want me to pass on to her?
Can't think of anything right away. How about I give you my comments later?
Sure. I'll be writing it after dinner, once I think it over. You can come to my room around then.
Man, writing a letter like that is kind of a dated concept, because this is 2004, so they didn't have, like, you know, video chatting or anything like that. You know, they can't really keep in contact easily, so...
Oh, that's...
I promised to deliver a message to a distant foreign land, just like that. Leaving Tosaka's room to Sakura, I'm off to the neighboring guest room as I'm turning towards the hallway. I noticed her looking around the room with a distant longing in her eyes. Sakura?
I'm sorry, Senpai. This room has a nostalgic atmosphere and I got lost in thought for a bit.
I see. Still remember the past?
Well, almost none of it. It seems like I had a room of my own, but it's gone now as well.
I see.
Oh, but
She picks up a picture frame from the table.
I do remember the events around this time quite well, actually.
Tosaka gave you that ribbon, didn't she? Heard that the ribbon Sakura wears in her hair is actually given to her by Tosaka a long time ago.
It was Ness-san's favorite ribbon. She made it herself. Hair and hair ties are female Magus' final trump cards, so she made a special one.
And then gave it to you when you were separated.
Yes, Ness-san tied it to my hair too.
I see. So Tosaka at least gave her sister, whom she could not meet again, a precious parting gift. That Tosaka, she's never this nice in daily life, and yet.
And then she charged me a reasonable 3-carat emerald at 3% annual rate, interest payable in installments as a bonus. Of course.
Really now, a loan shark at that age. Wait. What? Tosaka, you were a Scrooge even at that age?
So, I thought as a child, with an interest of 3% compounded annually, wouldn't that make it a 4 or 5-carat emerald after 15 years? And when she says installments, does she mean 12 times a year? 24 times a year? And what about early repayment? Can I substitute with a diamond?
Hold on, how did this degrade into a discussion about loans?
Nessan was always like that actually.
Tosaka, you... How mean. Guess I've experienced but a tenth of her dreadful potential myself. By the way, I believe emeralds are actually more valuable than diamonds.
Understandable that she asked her that then.
Yeah.
By the way, Senpai, that's not really it.
Despite the harsh topic, Sakura's smile is as cheerful as ever.
You see, the more she cares about someone, the more she puts them in her debt.
Huh?
If she had just given this to me as a present, that would be the end of that, wouldn't it? Nessan didn't want that. Since I was important to her, she gave me a large debt. I don't like that kind of love.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking when she told me with a deadly serious face. Make sure you pay it back no matter what, Sakura. Nessan will remember me forever, so she gave me a big loan that's too much for me to repay. So that's why she keeps putting you in her debt too, I think.
So that's how it was. And here I thought that it was just shameful of me, causing trouble for her and owing her all the time.
But on the other hand, having her owe you is even more impressive, isn't it? If you don't get her to sign something like an IOU, she won't fully honor it later.
I have a feeling you need more like a notarized document or a court order. You're dealing with Tosaka here.
I've got to keep learning, and just once say, "You owe me, Nessan!" Or something like that.
Probably will at this rate. Keep this conversation a secret from Tosaka, okay?
Right. She'd definitely get mad if she knew.
We share a bit of a laugh. I have a feeling I've come to understand one of Tosaka's more complex sides a bit more now. So...
Sakura, there is something I want to ask you.
That's right, there's still cleaning to do.
Oh crap, at this rate the sun will set before we're done.
Alright, let's make this extra efficient, Senpai.
And Frank, middle stand.
Did it work, Ryder?
Yes, well done.
And thus the Tosaka household cleaning comes to an end.
Good work, everyone.
The three of you are a great help. I'm much obliged.
No, it is nothing. You too, Shiro. Good work today. Yes, after all, you ended up helping everyone anyway.
We leave the now empty Tosaka residence behind us. Who knows when its master will return, but until then, keeping it sparkling clean is our job. Decided to send a letter to Rin. Free action at night. Emiya residence. Sakura's writing up a letter.
Oh, more stuff.
Yep. Alright, we got Ku over there. Got stuff over here. Or we have Sakura at school. What do you say?
I want to see Ilya.
Alright. Yeah, we haven't seen her in a while. It's almost 3 o'clock. Let's make some tea. For now, I'll make some myself. Then, I guess I'll invite Sakura and Saber, or whoever's around. Oh. Great, someone's in the living room. There's no point in taking a break alone. Whoever that is, let's just join them for a while. Huh? Ilya?
Afternoon. Sorry for the intrusion, Shiro.
Make some noise when you come in. At least I could greet you. Well, whatever. Good timing. We'll have some together.
Of what, Shiro?
No, I was just about to make some tea. Sorry for not having a proper welcome. What should I do? She doesn't care for bitter or spicy stuff, so black tea it is. Is black tea not bitter?
I guess not to him. It's okay, just sit down over here.
For now, I just do as I'm told.
Really now, Shiro? As the head of the household, you ought to be calm and composed.
Ugh, well that's... It's just my opinion, but I thought, as the head of the household, that not greeting a guest would be rather impolite. Honestly, I don't think I can handle just sitting here all the time, looking proud and important.
Oni-chan, you said you were going to prepare some tea, right?
Yeah, can't relax without tea. Would you like some rice crackers or something? Wait a minute. I noticed something just now. There's someone in the kitchen.
See, it is. Liz. Yes, Ilya.
What? It came out. A ghost. I mean, Ilya's housemaid. Why here?
Darjeeling for Shiro and hot chocolate for me, okay?
Roger.
The white-clad maid disappears into the kitchen in an instant. I'm speechless. It's no wonder. Having a maid suddenly spring for us from the kitchen would surprise anyone.
Shiro? What are you so surprised about?
That, of course. Why are your maids in my house?
Because isn't it improper for a lady to go without her attendants?
Ilya smiles radiantly. Not having them would be improper. Just what century are we talking about? Wait a second, didn't you say you don't actually like having your maids along with you?
They come just for fun, yes. They're quite useful at times like these, don't you think?
Well, but this... Peeking inside the kitchen, they really are hustling around noisily, taking care of various chores. The surrealism of the sight makes me slightly dizzy. The high-class dignified maid clothes from the castle are far too showy for this house. Heck, they look like household masters themselves.
What is it, Shiro? Shiro, it can't be that. The kitchen is your turf, so you don't like others intruding on it?
Eh? Now that she mentions it, it's not like that at all. With everyone using the kitchen, there's no way I'd get possessive over it.
Stella and Liz are complete strangers to you, so they are liable to set off the intruder alert, aren't they? Sakura's part of the family, so you don't mind her.
I see. Yeah, that might be it. Had it been you, I probably wouldn't mind either. Ilya in the kitchen, well, she may be a little short. Well, I'm thinking, a white shadow materializes nearby.
Milady, the tea is ready.
Here, Ilya.
Be careful, hot.
Liz, the maid that has difficulty with language, places a cup in front of Ilya. But when did our household get such high-class saucers? And now to my side.
Emiya-sama.
Ah, right. Stella, the one in charge of education, and by no exaggeration, Einsberg Castle's greatest threat, is now attending to me.
Emiya-sama, as a sign of friendship with his household, this is the highest grade autumnal flush Darjeeling, received from the Thurbo plantation in fall this year.
Oh, what? Gah. Might hold my own when it comes to Japanese tea, but this black tea attack striking me my weakest spot was totally out of the blue.
Properly speaking, it is a specialty reserved for no one other than the head of the household, or possibly family relatives and longtime friends. Therefore, Emiya Shiro-sama.
But what the heck? That's gotta be one expensive tea.
No object, the price is not an issue. This does not need to be said, but being served this tea is a sign of Milady's goodwill. Listen well, Emiya Shiro-sama. In order for that trust to never be betrayed, it is her kindness that you will be tasting as you carefully drink it.
Not given many options, am I? To be lectured before being given tea. Who would have thought? Ilya is grinning broadly. Is it that much fun seeing me be lectured? I guess it is. Oh, well, I humbly accept your kind offer. Despite drinking tea in my own home, I still feel guilty. Even I can tell this tea is high-grade tea. Oh. The aroma is very delicate, straight yet perfectly smooth and sweet.
Oh, and Shiro? I did have them bring it today, but it's really no big deal. It's not like we keep this grade of leaves in special reserve.
That helps, and sorry for the low-grade stuff up to now. Having once proudly offered bargain bin Genmaicha to Ilya, who's used to this kind of excellence, I'm now quite embarrassed. Moreover, I just can't relax while I'm surrounded by Sella and Liz.
Shiro, you want dessert as well, don't you?
Yeah, don't tell me you prepared that as well.
Yes, naturally. Stella, Liz.
The maids standing by until now, resume their work. As soon as the two of them disappear back into the kitchen, I unconsciously let out a sigh of relief.
Oh, you getting so nervous.
Of course, first time I'm drinking tea while being attended by a maid and all. Kind of understand why Ilya would want to go out alone now. She's used to the ever-present maids by now, but from time to time she still needs to have a taste of freedom without them around. Huh, you must have it tough yourself.
A little, although Stella's nagging is not as bad as it used to be. I'm still busy learning all sorts of proper ladylike manners.
Stella is sure into it. She wants you to grow up as a fine lady, no doubt.
I know. I've got to grow up properly to meet her expectations.
Ilya, what more?
No, this is fine, Liz. Make sure Oni-chan gets a big one.
Milady? Those kinds of nicknames. No, Emiya Shiro-sama. Here's a triple berry pie from Le Fleur.
Ooh, the pie having appeared out of nowhere. It's adorned with whipped cream and all sorts of berries. This is what Tosaka calls a very, very berry one. Sure enough, there's plenty of red on it. Ilya wastes no time attacking it with her fork. Guess she doesn't mind the red part.
Once again, this happens to be Milady's favorite. Please make sure not to leave any of it behind either, Emiya-sama.
Yeah, so I've been wondering, Sella.
What would that be, Emiya Shiro-sama?
I mean, we're not at the castle, so shouldn't it be alright to take it easy here? You look all tense and stiff, always standing still off to the side, you know?
It's true. Sella cold? Lacerit.
Yeah, maybe you should go for onsen therapy.
Milady, I'm grateful for your attention to my body. However, I am Milady's attendant. Please make sure you take good care of yourself as well.
Poking fun is not enough to perturb this smite of steel. Truly the perfect maid.
Emiya-sama, regarding your question, my shoulders are not particularly stiff. Therefore, there is no need for this kind of concern.
Okay, alright then, I'll gladly dig in. I stick my fork into the mountain of berries. But having these two stare at me from the side is kind of unnerving after all. Here goes another one. Hey, aren't you guys going to eat too?
No, we are not. Servants are not meant to eat at the same table as your masters.
Nein, danke.
I see. Another failure. Ilya seems to be enjoying it though. Watching me get embarrassed is quite entertaining, no doubt. However, at this rate, my fork isn't making progress.
Is something troubling you, Shiro?
Well, yes, I feel as if I'm held captive in my own home.
What a waste of good tea and cake. Sella and Liz, step outside. I will call for you when needed.
Yes, Ilya. We shall await your orders, milady. They're just gonna stand outside awkwardly? What are the neighbors gonna think?
The moment the white-clad maids were gone, the living room suddenly felt much larger. Maybe they were just in the hallway. You know. I breathed a deep sigh of relief.
I see. I shall use those two to tease you just for fun, Shiro. Yep, I guess I should bring them with me sometime again.
Give me a break. Even the evening meal will taste bland if they force it to be a formal dinner.
Really? Jeez, I'm so worried about your future then. You won't be able to escort your significant other like that, Shiro.
Escort? That much I can do. I mean, look, what I'm trying to say is that out-of-place luxuries like maids just don't belong here. And if I need to escort someone on a small scale, like a trip to the shopping district...
I wonder... This is only a prediction, but I assure you, Shiro, that you'll have an extraordinarily splendid, elegant date sometime in the future. No matter how opposed you may be, think of it as an absolutely unavoidable event.
Event? You mean a luxurious date with a significant other?
That's right. Do you find it hard to believe?
Well, believing isn't the problem to begin with. But even before that, what if I don't have a date to go out with?
That's no problem. Even if you don't get one, I'll always be here. Wait. Your very first date just has to be with me. I'll absolutely make sure you get the royal treatment. Just you wait.
Crap. My brain just experienced a sudden meltdown. First-rate smile so sweet it overwhelms the berry pie in my mouth. Ilya.
Come on. How come your fork is still sitting, Oni-chan? And you've got jam all over your mouth, just like a younger brother with no manners. Keep being sloppy, and I'll just eat it all myself.
Mimicking an older sibling's voice, she keeps making fun of me. I slowly chew on the pie, no longer noticing the taste. It's just as she says, even her thoughts are sweet. Both tension and embarrassment mixed together, making my head spin. Sal and Liz are just the beginning. Even Ilya by herself, no, especially all by herself. The sugar-coated lady is sweeter than any cake out there. Oh. Sorry.
Ooh, hang around the Emiya residence.
Yeah.
I guess Sakura seems the only option. I bet it's for the letter.
Oh, yep, that's right, the letter. That reminds me, she did mention something about sending a letter to Tosaka. Sakura, are you there?
Senpai? Sure, come on in.
She answers as if she's occupied with something. Excuse me. Looks like she's writing something. There's a somewhat large piece of paper on the desk. As I thought, you're writing that letter you were talking about, right?
Yes, I figured I'd make a report on the current state of affairs for Nessan. Just hold on a minute, I'll be done soon.
Tosaka is currently in London. She's not exactly available on a moment's notice, so an opportunity to send a letter like this must not be wasted. This would have been much easier with email, but Tosaka stubbornly refuses to do anything with computers. Say, do you think Tosaka will be back before long?
Not in the next few days, at least. She said that October looks dreadful, and that she'll definitely let us know when she's about to leave.
Doubtful.
Oh yeah, doubtful.
I see. I guess the chances of her coming back before the 11th are pretty low. Things aren't going well. If only Tosaka were here, we'd be able to solve this whole messed up situation. Well, maybe not, but we could at least find some clues leading to it.
And if only she had a computer
Yeah.
or phone. What do you really want Nessan to come back that much?
Sakura asks. Even if she had a phone, though, like calling to another country, that would be pretty difficult at this point in time.
Oh yeah, plus she's cheap. I don't think she'd wanna pay for that.
Yeah. You know, back then for texting, they actually charged by the character.
Ew.
That's actually why we
That's
have a lot.
annoying.
Yeah, that's actually we actually have a lot of the acronyms like LOL, TTYL. Like that was just to save money on texting.
I understand.
Yep. She looks somewhat delighted. That's not really it. We can actually have some peace while she's gone. I wouldn't even really mind if she stayed away for the rest of this year.
So what you actually mean is that it's okay until the end of this year, but she won't be able to endure it next year. Is that right, Senpai?
Yeah. I'm at a loss for words. Sakura's getting more difficult to deal with day by day. Even without the older sister around, the younger one is becoming a pretty strong lady. With an environment this unique, experience must be just piling up. Now if Tosaka comes back on top of that, I wonder what's going to happen. Well, if Tosaka comes back, there'll be neither rest nor quiet. Let's leave it at that. On a serious note, I want to ask you something. Could you just write, "We need to talk," in the margin of the letter?
Just that and nothing else? Nesan might overlook it if you don't put more feeling into it, you know?
I mean, she might tear it up and throw it out if she thinks it doesn't sound desperate enough. Oh, no, that's still her. Whoops. Can't argue there. She definitely could. Alright, let's just tell her we're having some problems and to call when she gets a chance. And we need her to help with something. Oh, no, wait. I mean, she's busy. This isn't worth asking her to come back over. I'm sure she has her own problems to deal with, and I wouldn't want to be a nuisance.
Yeah, let's not. Even if she could come, I think there's a good chance it might just make things even worse. She's doing whatever she wants in London, and she won't restrain herself here. Yeah, okay, let's not do that.
That was close. You ever know what kind of debt you might be getting yourself into when asking Tosaka for help? Being forced into servitude at her residence for a year is not unlikely.
Senpai, is that all?
Huh? Oh, the first one should be fine. Just ask her to call. If she doesn't see it, that's fine. We don't need her lousy help. We can do this ourselves.
Ourselves? There. Okay, I got it all down. Well, I'm sending this off to Nesan first thing tomorrow.
Sakura's hand shifts into high gear, putting the letter in the envelope and sealing it with the cute sticker. I was getting some evil vibes from Sakura's behavior just now, but I guess that's just my imagination. She wrote it down word for word. Alright, please do.
Okay, please look forward to it, Senpai.
That smile really bothers me for some reason. I get a
Yeah,
feeling...
fear too.
I get a feeling I've just triggered a switch that should not have been touched. Sakura finally sent a letter to Rin. A letter to Rin in London has been sent.
Oh, she's gonna be so mad reading it.
Okay, we got Saber here. We got something important at the school.
I guess we're going to school.
Yeah. Oop, Sakura. I'm at the archery range on a holiday. And it's not restricted to just our school. At times there are local Kyudo practitioners using it as well. What is Kyudo? I'm gonna look that up. Let's see.
Oh, it's archery, apparently.
Oh, okay. I don't know why they didn't just say archery then. I'm at the archery range. Oh, yeah, okay. It's the only range within the city, after all. Excuse me.
Senpai? Hey, Emiya. Did you finally give up and decide to come back?
Sakura and Mitsuzuri are at the dojo. They're both in their school uniforms. I guess practice hasn't started yet. No, sorry, I'm empty-handed. What are you two doing here?
Eh? Oh, we were just having a little chat since club activities begin in the afternoon. Such as the archery club's event for the cultural festival.
Yeah, now that she mentions it, I've heard a few things about that. Something about how the club's program for the festival isn't decided yet. How they can't quite muster up the sense of unity for that kind of teamwork-related activity.
come in, Senpai. There are a few things we could use your advice on.
Oh, okay then. Pardon the intrusion. Well then, looks like Sakura, as the new captain, must take up the flag. Yeah, so I thought about that. There's not much opposition within the club. Oh wait,
There's not much opposition within the club, but going through the whole process sure is tough.
Mitsuzuri sighs. The archery club is by no means a small group. In the past, there were troublemakers like Shinji and me, and surely there's still it's still true for the current underclassmen. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's something. Wait, is it a line?
Yes. I was wondering if it's something I can really put together.
If you can't
If
do
you
it.
can't do it... Or...
Oh, wait. Who's talking? God damn it. If you can't do it, no one else. Okay, oh wait, yes, I'm wondering if it's something I can really put together. So.
If you can't put it, or...
Oh, okay.
Oh, that'll be
It was Sakura and
Mitsuzuri,
Mitsuzuri, I see.
If you can't do it, then no one else can. Neither of us here can tell what to do, but still,
If I press this, I have to have the voices turned on for that to work. That would replay the line. Mitsuzuri tries to encourage her, but trails off. Cultural festival is a fun thing to do, after all. No point in forcing anyone. But first of all, have you decided what you want to do at all?
Nope, there's a bigger problem to be resolved first. The club team spirit, or rather, Motto self-confidence. Motto has become a great archery club captain, but as a festival leader, she totally lacks any kind of experience. I'm ashamed to admit it, but the only times I remember everyone being noisy together were at Senpai's house.
Sakura looks on dejectedly. Yeah, she doesn't really seem like the type who's ever cut loose and run wild, or pot meat kettle. Three of us are lost deep in thought. The silence is broken up only by the painful ticking of the clock.
Well, if you have a good idea in mind, please tell us, Emiya. We still have time.
And so the morning concludes with a dark atmosphere. Overcoming Sakura's weakness. Oh, got a lot of options here. Guess we've been kind of skipping the third day a lot. Oh my.
Wow.
Yeah. Alright, well. Should we get Ku's help now, or?
What day is this again?
Third day.
Okay, third day is the most important, I guess, in a way. I mean, not really, but...
It's just the one we skip so much because we usually end up looping on the second or fourth day.
True. And we can be good and invite Ku.
Yeah. Asking for cooperation. Well then, I'm not entirely sure myself how I reached this conclusion, but I feel that to defeat the enemy that I haven't seen, I need the help of others. Archer's out of the question. He's too busy catching fish. Unlike Lancer, who is not catching any fish at all.
Ouch.
Castor is currently a pacifist. Assassin might as well be a statue. Ryder simply doesn't care as long as she can protect Sakura. Lily is enjoying herself just sitting on the sidelines and watching. That means he's the only one left. Hey, Lancer. I wave and greet him. Complicated rhetoric doesn't work on this guy, so I get straight to the point. I explain it the best I can. The abnormality of these 4 days. How even though we've never met, I'm vaguely aware of the 8th Master's appearance and fighting style. Like the Lady Magus is part of an abnormality happening now. And since Saber and I are a poor match for her, perhaps they could borrow the support of another servant. Lancer doesn't turn around at all. His eyes are lazily staring at the sky and looking more and more displeased. Also, how much is he smoking?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Let me confirm something. This woman, does she have short red hair and a business suit? Well, I'd call it more purple, but sure. Yeah, and she wears leather gloves and punches people.
Great description.
Earrings? If I remember correctly, no earrings. Lastly, is she all in one piece? No, she's in Fate, not One Piece. Huh? She looked healthy, I guess. Though I can't really say much about what's under the clothes. When the question stopped there. Lancer sighs. Harsh. Ain't no reason to fight after you kick the bucket. He grumbles. Lancer, I still don't know who or what she is. All I know is she's an enemy. Next time Saber and I go on patrol, I'd like to ask for your help. Sorry, but go find someone else. I'll pass. Even though he says it in a relaxed tone, refusal is final. This is what makes this man really scary. Only now do I realize he can smile while wielding a lance without mercy. Do you mind me asking why? It's just a lack of interest, not because I don't like you. I still owe you a favor. You want anything else, you got it, but she's an exception. Even if the king gave an order, I'd still refuse. The way he says it, there's no room for discussion anymore. It's the word of a man who has never defied his lord when he was alive. Looks like Lancer will never get involved where she's concerned.
Well, I'm surprised by that.
Did she not have earrings? Because
I guess not.
well, she definitely did in Castle Servant, but that was Fraga, not Bizette, so...
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to the alcohol, unless that actually was the other conversation, but it said it was a night action, wasn't it? Or
Yeah. I guess it's on a specific night.
maybe. Alright, harbor or station front?
I guess we're gonna go back to the harbor and be like, hey, cool.
But he's off on the other side at night, isn't he? I think that's what they said. With the arrow pointing to it. Naturally, there's no one at the harbor at night. I sure know one guy who'd be enthusiastic enough to try night fishing, but even he seems to have retreated to his dwelling already. But Lancer doesn't seem to like to go back to the church. He should be camping in some dilapidated or deserted house somewhere. For a moment, an image comes to my mind of a place that'd be much to his liking. Both well stocked and deserted, just perfect for trespassers and squatters. No, there's no way Lancer would be that foolhardy. There's no telling what kind of traps might be there. Who knows, maybe he's freeloading off of the Fujimura group. But why is he avoiding the church like the plague? Not only Lancer, but even that Goldie is staying away. Right now, there should be no one in the church. Does this mean the owner of that abandoned place has returned from the dead? So I'm just reminded of the Valentine's event, because Ku and Kid Gil were both there, and they were wary of Caren. October's sea breeze is really cold. I'll go investigate somewhere else before I catch a chill. Alright, 4th day. Alright, so see over there, we got school.
What the? That is so weird.
Yeah. Should we investigate this?
Yeah, like what the heck?
Alright, so,
Why is Arthur at school?
yeah. Blowing by like a sudden memory, a gust of wind kicks the dry dust up into the air. Morning training is just finished, and there aren't a lot of people around. Just as I'm about to go back.
Great. I found the handyman.
An impolite remark catches up to me. What's up, Makidera? Did you break another set of fixtures preparing for a new contest?
Baka Spanner. You can't fix things when they break, but you can't take back a life once lost.
That name. Well, whatever. Fixing broken people is tough. That much is... Hey, where are you dragging me?
Quit complaining. It's not like I want to rely on you, you insensitive clod.
Akidera, it's not just track and field equipment. You've even made me fix your own rice cooker. What sort of an excuse is that?
Baka Scoop. As you waste time digging up the past, think of the time that might be slipping away.
What's with this life talk, anyway?
You might die, you know?
Say what?
I hate to admit it, but you're the only one that can help.
What? Someone's life is in danger? Someone's life is in danger. I can't just stand back and watch. Akidera Kaede, I underestimated you. Relying on her instincts, she found the one man destined to become a hero of justice one day. Go on, lead the way. But just as the little Tokyo candy chick got its head torn off again. Wait, English homework better... What? That better be in by tomorrow, or someone else's head that will roll, Makidera.
No problem, I do that stuff all the time. But it still has yet to wait. Maki-chan.
But wait, is this for real? So it's actually Saigusa who's on her deathbed?
Emiya-kun.
Your whole body's shaking. Where does it hurt?
Oh, it's not me. See up there.
Looking up to see what she's pointing at. A calico kitten is huddling on top of a tree branch.
Cute.
Yukika's the one who noticed it first. Seems like the poor kitten just can't get down.
What kind of a punchline is that?
Emiya-kun, can you help?
Of course, I'll figure something out.
Please do. You may even be able to just reach up there.
So Himuro's here too. Can't you just jump and take it? Being a high jump ace and all.
Hane-chan doesn't like cats, you see. Yeah, so let's have some fun and rub Kanepi with it once the kitten's down. Makinoji, after getting the kitten down, I'll hang you on the tree myself. Wow, scary. Hanging tree in the man-eating hills.
Standing right under the kitten, I gauge the height I need to reach. True, I'm the tallest one of this whole group. But even standing on my tiptoes, I can't quite get to the branch. If I try to climb up the tree this thin, the branches may end up shaking too much and throwing the poor thing off. So should I just shake the tree and wait for the kitten to drop? Even Makidera wouldn't be so cruel.
Alright, I'll kick the tree as hard as I can, then Emiya and Yukichi will catch it as it falls.
I was too naive. Himuro, mind restraining the idiot for a while?
Roger. Whoa, what are you guys doing at this time of crisis? Release your leader at once.
If I jump, taking a few steps away from the tree. 1, 2, and 3.
close.
Good. The branch is just out of reach.
Not high enough, Emiya.
I don't need to be told that.
Yeah. There. Be a good kitten. I'll get you down soon.
I might have been... Wait. Yeah, is that her?
I might have been able to reach it myself. Damn it, is there no way to subvert Kanabe's cat phobia here? Alright, I'm gonna hold Kanepi like so, and Emi and Yukichi, you guys throw all the cats sweet talk you can think about her.
Eh?
It's you who's being held down, though. Don't worry about me. This is no time for the trivial. Come on, whether it's your favorite part of the cat, a cat's trick that you find super cute, a cat manga that you can recommend, cat fortune telling, or maybe the kind of cat that you'll be in your next life. All together now, keep talking about cats.
Just out of reach, isn't it?
Hey, don't just ignore me. By the way, did you know, Maki? This whole field used to be a graveyard. Even now, if you start digging, you'll find human. Don't know, don't care. Now, you should take this chance to conquer your weakness as well. Weakness? What are you talking about? Well, it's not that rare for school grounds to be former graveyards. Since the graveyard land is so cheap. Maybe the gravel you've just stepped on actually used to be a gravestone? I'm not supposed to stepping on anything. Don't just divert the conversation. And besides, ghosts don't come out in broad daylight at noon. By the way, the number of ghost sightings around midday has been increasing lately in this area. And they're all about a beautiful woman with long hair carrying a large bundle the size of an urn that suddenly appears and disappears with the neighing of a horse.
I guess that'd be Ryder.
Bollocks. That's probably just some student's mom or sister kindly coming to bring a lunchbox for them on a horse. Stop bringing this heartwarming tale with that stone-cold heart of yours.
A totally wild guess, but it's probably right.
Maki-chan, stop screaming. You'll scare the poor little kitten.
Yeah, can't you do something about her?
That's why we had her tied up. But then she escaped and brought you instead. Damn, I guess I couldn't rely on Emiya after all.
No, that's one person I just can't stand being dismissed by. Alright.
What's wrong, Emiya-kun?
I got on all fours right under the branch. Makidara, get on top.
Emiya-kun. Emiya. Mr. Emiya.
If you still can't reach, jump on my back.
No way. Is it really okay?
I've been training, I can endure at least this much.
But
Riding on my shoulders would definitely be high enough, but you're still a girl.
okay then. Sorry for making you do this.
Don't worry about it.
Oh no, I said something awful as well, Emiya.
It's okay.
I owe you now.
Yeah, wait, the shoes, take them off.
Take off?
Why are you looking at me like that? And then in the corner of my vision, I see a pile of fallen leaves roll up. Huh? Heavy boots fall in front of me. Is this alright, ladies?
Okay, so that's when he makes his appearance,
Yeah.
huh? I was wondering about that.
Yeah, me too. The kitten that was sitting on the branch is now clinging to Archer's arm.
What? What the? Oh ho.
You, why are you here? Why? I had no intention of intervening, but seeing how useless you were, I could not just stand and watch. Humph. In that case, you should have ignored it and moved on.
You. The calico cat was...
Oh no, that's the narration. The calico that was handed over to Saigusa seems to feel safe enough to curl up against her, as if in a mother-cat-like embrace. I hate to admit it, but the credit for saving this kitten does go to Archer.
Your name?
Nobody important. Just someone who was happening by.
Oh, so cool. Just like the hero of justice.
Hmm? Wait, what are you applying, Makidera?
Isn't he though? Appearing like a hurricane out of nowhere, helping the weak. Indeed, yet humble enough not to boast about it. Just like a hero out of historical drama, so lovely.
That is not a good thing. The title Hero of Justice should be used with this restraint. Creating a powerful hero, you see, at the same time gives birth to a powerful enemy. What lies ahead is an endless bloody struggle. No compromise, no middle way, nothing but conflict. Listen, ladies, it's okay to obsess over something, but getting carried away with it is not.
Well, oh, so you shouldn't try to be a master at any one thing? Oh no, skill isn't the problem, but ideology is. Viewed from the other side, this so-called hero of justice is nothing but an enemy. What are you saying? A hero of justice is awesome. The guy everyone loves. And above all, nice and simple, it's great.
The name is the only simple thing about it. What's inside is a clump of contradictions. The likes of a hero of justice are but an empty dream that misfits of human society yearn for. Assuming that justice truly exists, society has no need for such a hero. In that case, the real evil is in the people's hearts, longing for a hero of justice to oppose the worlds they could not cope with. Well, how shall I put it? The words hero of justice are just another name for human weakness. Archer's monologue goes on. I'd like to make an objection or two, but having been unable to save the kitten, I have no choice but to shut up and listen. And that's why all of you ought to be informed.
No need to be shy when you're that old. Indeed. So desiring justice to be saved is evil, is it? Wonderful. Come on. Kitty should give thanks to Mr. Hero Justice too.
Wait a moment. Wait a moment. What was it that I've just said? Can't be helped. Might get a little long, but that is what I get for saving a kitten on a whim. Let me correct that. Take for instance this kitten. It sure is great to be saved by a hero of justice, isn't it? However, inside the rescued creature's mind, a belief is now forming that, should it fall in trouble, a miraculous being will once again come to save it. Don't you think that would impede this creature's growth to adulthood, its evolution? The very idea of a hero of justice being a self-satisfying, hypocritical complacency that ignores all but the result. A concept that actually hinders someone is something you haven't even considered until...
Kitty doesn't understand difficult stuff like that. Kitty likes Mr. Hero of Justice now, see?
A guardian's pride, is it? Extending a helping hand isn't something you do just once. It is something that you should be prepared to offer for the remainder of one's lifetime, in other words. So it's fine whichever way you take it, right? For Hero Justice, you sure do lecture a lot.
As I've been saying, calling me a hero of justice isn't...
But you wouldn't tell your name. What else are you supposed to use? Being so critical and self-deprecating, it's only making you more and more interesting.
Cuteness is justice. Here, look.
Stop staring at me with those round eyes, kitten. I only helped you because you were a cat. Humans don't get the same treatment.
But the kitty really likes you now.
Oh, it's true. He's even rubbing your arm with his paw, isn't he?
Hey, kid. Tell me, where did your typical rudeness go to? Looks like you really like the cat. You've hardly said a thing this time. No, not really. Since I was powerless to do anything, I don't really have the right to be talking back to its savior. Also, it looks like it's taking quite a liking to you. Fell in love, you could say. Gah, well, I have nothing more to say. I'm pretty busy, so I'll just take my leave. Ladies, let this kitten go. If it cannot learn its lesson this time, it will always remain but a kitten. And on that sad note, Archer walks away, leaving the rest of us to indulge in this deep emotion.
Oh, he's gone. Was something wrong?
What? The red justice guy totally has no manners. He might be very shy. I'm sure he was not actually offended. He seems to be hiding a happy smile of his own.
Archer has left. There are more than a few things that I'd like to say, but in the end, I can't do it in front of the guy that just saved a kitten. Damn, I need more training. I fall on my knees in despair.
Really?
The sense of defeat weighs heavily on my back.
Heh. Learn Kung Fu, you dolt.
Wait, why are you sitting down on me?
Nya. Since you won't ever get up, maybe you want to be laid upon, nya.
Go ahead, rub it in.
Cheer up.
Said the round pupils looking at me. Wow, to be pitied even by a kitten. Damn it, if only I was stronger, taller.
Now that was a scene.
Yeah. Alright, so we got Medea at the shopping district, or we can talk to one of them at the Emi residence.
Medea, come on.
Yeah.
I want your cooking lesson already.
I finally made it to the shopping district. It's a little early for lunch preparations, but I walk around looking for any big sales, and suddenly I see Sakura. Oh, this is great. We can talk about today's menu. Eh? I stop and take a good look at her companion. Oh, that's a surprising pair. There's no mistake. A Caster Sakura duo, huh? I've seen her around lately, but it's rather unusual for someone to accompany her.
Senpai.
Sakura turns around and calls over happily.
Oh my. Emiya-kun, isn't it? Good day to you.
None of that boy business. That in of itself was weird, but she's also standing next to Sakura and smiling happily. A cataclysm, or perhaps chance granted by the heavens? Hello, you know Caster Sakura?
Oh? You've met her before, Senpai?
It's because she's staying at the Ryudo temple. I mean, at Ryudo Senpai's house. That makes sense.
Shouldn't she know about Castor?
I guess not.
I suppose I don't need to introduce myself. Hello, Emiya-kun. I'm friends with Mato-san.
Senpai takes care of me at his home.
Yes, we are both in a rather similar situation, and we just had a little chat.
I gulped down a retort, welling up in my throat. This Castor is not the Castor I know. No matter how one looks at it, she's a well-educated woman and a perfect, beautiful wife. Oh, this is a truly unbelievable situation. Excuse me, I have a small question, if you will. How'd you two get to know each other? The extreme shock made me go into news reporter mode.
Right, you see? Ooh, flashback.
Ah, what a cute young lady. What is it called nowadays? A maid? Anyway, being a family-oriented woman is great. So, what do you say? If you're done shopping, why don't we hang out? I'll carry your stuff and all.
Really cool. That's...
Don't be so scared. I ain't gonna run away with your groceries and eat them. I just like to enjoy life when I can, that's all. You'll have a sweet time, won't be bored, and you won't regret.
That face.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, you mongrel.
The music.
This is everyone's Mount Miyama shopping district. I cannot allow such selfish and conceited behavior here, not even if the church, heavens, permits it.
Yeah, it's the witch from the mountain. Piss off. I was talking to the lady, the young lady. Understood? Not some old hag with no children. Take your mackerel and flounder and get your ass out of here.
Old hag? I didn't quite get what you said, Lancer. Would you like to say that one more time? So I won't need to hold back. I'll make sure you're rolling around on the grill like the worthless hot dog you are.
You dumbass, what are you doing? Don't you recognize where you are and what you're allowed to do there?
To think of it, I am a customer and you are, what, a clerk at a fish market? You should learn how to put a smile on your face to greet customers even if it doesn't suit you.
Somehow the damn vixen managed to get used to shopping. Damn it, today's really not my day. Screw this, I can't afford to get fired here too.
You are unwise, Lancer. A shopping district is a housewife's domain. Better believe it. Well, I'm sorry for all the ruckus, young lady. Perhaps I should not have intervened.
No, thank you. If you don't mind me asking, what's your name? And that's how we became friends, see?
Castor, do you mind for a moment? I motioned Castor over to the side. Hey, what's going on? I'm thankful you helped Sakura, but you're not planning something again, are you?
Do not worry, I have no other intentions. I just didn't like Lance's reckless behavior here. Men like him have always annoyed me.
She curves her lips into a beautiful smile. Doesn't look like this elegant newlywed wife is lying.
And Mato-san is Soichiro-sama's student. He's been kind enough to tell me a lot about the school.
Oh, so Issei doesn't talk about stuff like that?
Well, he's kind of a brother-in-law to Soichiro-sama, and I wouldn't mind if we were a little closer.
Then if you marry Kuzuki-sensei, you'll be Ryudo-senpai's sister-in-law.
Wow, Issei's misfortune with women seems to never cease.
You'll become less reserved with each other after that. I'm jealous of Ryudo-senpai. Right, senpai?
Yeah, maybe. I'm envious. Wait, oh, it's her.
I'm envious. Newlyweds are... it's so lovely.
Oh no, I feel embarrassed now.
She may be acting humble, but there's no hiding the joy overflowing from within. Alright, Caster-san. No matter how calm you pretend to be, it's all there in a plain view.
And what about you, Mato-san? Have you met the man of your dreams already?
I mean, I never had a relationship where I thought as far as marrying, and it's still a while before I start considering it, but even though his parents aren't here, I do get along pretty well with his guardian, so... Sometime in the future,
Flapping about, Sakura makes weird motions.
Isn't that cute?
Caster just looks on with a smile. Maybe she's embarrassed because she comes here often and doesn't want someone to overhear or something. Eek, isn't that Ryder looking at us from over there? Ryder glares this way, not as if to jeer, but more like a snake focusing on its prey.
Isn't that so, senpai?
Huh?
I was saying that you're my teacher at cooking.
Well, if you mean the basics, then I guess.
Really? It's good to be cooking for Soichiro-sama, but preparing meals as a couple is just lovely. Soichiro-sama, would you please take care of this porgy that came straight from Akashi?
Yes, however, there's no need for any tools.
Soichiro-sama! What skills do you have at making live sashimi, and with your bare hands too?
Of course.
Yeah. Although it differs from taking care of a living person. A skill designed solely for snatching one's life away. To use it for peaceful food processing is a great experience. You have my gratitude, Caster.
Such kind words. Oh, I want to see you in an apron.
I suppose why they would make sashimi from a fish that's still alive in a Zen temple is a question that's best left unanswered.
But
Looking at it now, perhaps the Sakura-Caster pairing isn't all that strange. On one side, we have a housewife, on the other, a staunch domestic helper. Both seem to be the type to hold back their feelings, so they might actually be pretty similar. You're both magi as well. Being in public, I keep my voice low.
I'm no good at that at all. Even learning from Ryder, I'm still making no progress whatsoever. I'm totally different from Caster-san. I couldn't possibly compare to her.
you don't need to put yourself down. You have plenty of potential. Your latent powers are unbelievable.
So Castor can even see that?
As plentiful as the extra fish you have, is what a certain someone once told me.
I look around. Perhaps it's not just Ryder. Any chance that Tosaka might be passing by?
I think that we as women have a lot of roles to fill in addition to being magi.
It says Sakura talking.
Oh, but even with all those responsibilities, you have such a lovely home, Caster-san. Right, I will follow in your footsteps.
Sakura clenches her fist with determination, as if saying, I have now opened my eyes to life.
Even being such a great magus, you are so kind and elegant. You are really admirable.
Why? I'm embarrassed, and I have plenty of imperfections too.
She laughs. She sounds modest, yet at the same time, somehow realistic. Combination of magic and everyday life. Caster, what do you think about that? Since I don't know a lot of magi, I'm a little curious.
The thought in itself is incorrect, boy. Magic and everyday life cannot coexist. You should not even think about combining them. The fundamentals of magic are distortion and reversal. No matter what kind of magic it is, when used, it will distort the norm. Therefore, if you want to live correctly, you have to separate magic from normal life.
You can't live in both worlds?
You must wholly live in both worlds, that is. A magus is someone who crosses the boundary all the time. He is free to focus on either side, but he must never try to erase the line that separates both. In order to fully immerse yourself in magic, you must exclude your normal life. Once you choose that path as a human, you must create an inner and outer face in order to master it. Then you can start deciding how to live as a person divided between magic and real life.
And how about you? You're Kusugi-sensei's wife now, but what about your side as a magus?
It's no different from what it used to be, naturally. I have no doubts about the magus side of myself. I just use my powers as I see fit. But it's true that nowadays, I don't turn into my magus self as often as I have in the past.
I see.
That's so profound. Right now, both of us are women before we are
I
magi.
think that's a caster. Or is it? Yeah.
Right now, both of us are women before we are magi. But when the time comes, should you have the power to support the man you love? Isn't that part of a wife's duty, I wonder?
I see. The power to make your loved ones happy. From now on, I must start rigorous training just as I did when I learned to cook.
Sakura seems to be enamored by Caster, who gives off a feeling of being a senpai in life. I can't tell if it's a friendly exchange or a self-improvement rally.
Both. Right? That's how a caring woman should be. Imitating Miss Perfect is no good.
Miss Perfect? Who the heck is that?
I feel like I've heard that name many times before.
Of course, Tono-san, there's just such a person at this rival women's academy. The one that they call Miss Perfect.
Wait. Is she talking about
Akia?
Akia?
I guess?
And I guess an Akia could exist in this world, even if, Oh, I guess every school has somebody with that nickname. And here it was about to guess Tosaka. Well, not that Sakura would speak ill of her older sister.
Oh? What sort of girl is she?
She's really unbearable. That this Miss Perfect. Everyone is fooled by her. I'm also a victim.
Her deposition seems to say. Sounds like Sakura really got treated badly by that girl from the rival school.
She comes from a well-known family and is also a great beauty. Her chest is flat though. She's a top student and even secretly excels in magecraft. But she's basically one clumsy miser, and yet she puts on an air of superiority and has everyone in the dark.
One second, I'm checking something here. I'm just looking
I
at
guess both Akiha and Noreen have that in common.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's no mention of her being in this game on the wiki, so I guess this is obviously referencing her, but I don't think it's supposed to be like canon exactly. That's funny. Huh. Never thought there would be another walking paradox of the universe in this world. I can't say whether the world is big or Japan is small.
And now she travels all over the world, goes to a foreign school and has an international career arranged for her. It's like having a 40 cm cannon for a toy. Bam bam, fire whenever you feel like it.
She seems to be wearing a thick mask. It must be troubling to have such a person as a rival.
It definitely is. She looks so orderly on the outside and everyone's getting fooled by that. She has a flat chest too.
Sakura, chest size aside, please continue.
Okay, we'll get back to the chest sizes later. Ah yes, get back to that later, of course. She's like a roller coaster, sucking innocent bystanders in for a ride. It's terrible. But it's so high class that these amusement park visitors are unable to complain. They're just forced to accept it. Without an attraction like that, the park's popularity would fall. Because everyone's attracted to to Miss Perfect like that.
That is certainly a problem. You've been making an interesting comparison for a while now, Sakura.
But the biggest problem is, she's turned one innocent boy into a mindless servant. Not that I would resist doing that once or twice if I could.
Oh my. She sounds like a pro.
No. Maybe the boy got used to it or something, but lately he looks happy when Miss Perfect is ordering him around. I'm definitely against that.
She exudes an aura of determination. I involuntarily take a few steps back. Is that so, Sakura? Is that so? Sakura is, very kind. Yes, that's it. I squeeze out a smile.
Right? And so, I would like to become a well-mannered wife like yourself, Caster-san.
Yes, I understand your story fully. Mato-san, you want to rescue that boy and make him happy, right?
That's... I just think that something should be done about it.
But you have Emiya-kun, Mato-san.
No, that's...
I'm happy that you want to be like me, but... trying to imitate me would not do you any good.
Okay.
I have my bad side too, so please learn from it. Nobody else needs to fall into an evil man's grasp.
One quick glare thrown my way is enough to send chills down my spine.
You are not that sort of man, are you?
I know that Senpai's a good person, definitely.
So there you have it. How fortunate, boy. This lady will definitely make you happy.
I don't know how to answer that, so I just keep silent.
And you have nothing to worry about from Miss Perfect. The only important things are yourself and the one you hold dear.
Right. Really, you are inspiration for wives everywhere, Caster-san. You're so different from Miss Perfect. Ugh, it makes me want to tear up inside.
I guess this is what you'd call crying out of happiness. There's nothing fancy to them. Yet Kestra's words seem to carry about as much destructive energy as her rule breaker. Anyway, I'm glad Sakura's problems are being solved.
Could I call you Ne-sama, please, Caster-san?
Oh my. It looks like I've made a cute little sister.
Sakura.
Oh, Sakura, an older sister. Don't you already?
Senpai, let's invite Caster-san over to our house and listen to her advice on how to live life the right way. Especially the part about dealing with Miss Perfect.
That's a tempting invitation. I'll think about it. Right. Won't you shop with us as well, Emiya-kun?
That sounds great, Senpai. Let's go to Saitani's menu for lunch.
Right, that's what I originally came here for, after all. Something isn't quite right, but this isn't a good time to say no. Sakura is full of joy and cheer, and Castor seems unusually happy as well. Calm yet painful, time marches on, wrapping around my neck like a silk string.
It was adorable.
Yeah. Okay. And... ooh. Oh yeah, this is the last day, so we didn't meet the requirements, so it's gonna loop. Guess we'll just call it a day then. Alright. Here we go again. Oh, this is different. Once again, I had a dream. That has nothing to do with me. Now I have a headache, probably caused by my irregular schedule of going to sleep and waking up at different times. It's just before 6 o'clock in the morning. Light coming through the window is a little bright. The breeze seeping through the gaps is a little chilly. Another Holy Grail War is happening at night. City Fuyuki meets its end on the 4th day. A newcomer that did not exist until now has appeared. These incoherent thoughts pop into my head for a moment, and then disappear without a trace. Even though I've never seen or heard these things before, it's as if a runner next to me is telling me that they're fictitious yet real. Alright, I should get started. Shake off my odd delusions. The only dream I had last night was one about preparing for the cultural festival. I didn't have any other strange dreams. The sky is bright and clear. I'll go spend another day selfishly filling up an empty room. I'll go on ahead then. Oh wait. I guess that's Fujimura?
Go on ahead then. You too, Shiro Sakura-chan. Make sure you're not late.
Fujine hurriedly takes off for work. The time is just past 7 o'clock. The atmosphere at the table usually takes on a carefree air when she leaves, but today a dangerous topic has been brought up.
Senpai? Lately, it feels like there's something wrong with the town. Could this... You mean? It feels like the same as during the Holy Grail War. Shiro already knows all about that.
It's been several days since the atmosphere in town changed. Saber and Ryder got an inexplicable urge to fight. Despite having brought the topic up, eventually we decided that since we don't know anything, everybody should just investigate at their own pace.
Sakura, it is about time to leave for school.
You're right. Thank you, Ryder. I'll clean up right away.
No, Shiro and I will take care of cleaning up. You can.
Seems like we have a guest. I'll get the door. The newspaper solicitor again? Perhaps, if that is the case.
Oh, I think that's Ryder saying that. Yeah.
Oh, could it be the newspaper solicitor again, perhaps? If that is the case, it will be quite a burden for Sakura.
Ryder stands up, a sense of bloodlust drifting slowly through the air. Seems like the problem with frequent soliciting has gotten particularly bad around here. Oh no, there's no need, Ryder. If it's the newspaper guy, Sakura's victory is all but certain. Being her field of expertise, interrupting her might actually end up badly.
Is that so? Then I shall just watch carefully. Is it really true that Sakura is well prepared to deal with that sort of issue?
She's amazing.
She's amazing, actually.
Yeah.
Champion rank. But she did say that it's hard to do when someone you know is nearby, so we should leave her alone for now. Let's just quietly wait for her.
Wait, oh, damn, that was Emiya's line. Wait for her to come back is what I was going to say. Total time required, 30 seconds. Having already repelled the overly persistent salesman, our champion.
I'm back. You guys look the same as ever.
Wait, what? Just take a look at her uniform there. There's something written on the bottom there, but you can't make it out from here.
Yeah.
Huh? Our champion has come back. Uh-oh.
Why the uh-oh? What's up with everyone stiffening... Yeah, what's with everyone stiffening up all of a sudden? Could it be that I've gotten a wicked ghost or something haunting behind my back? Oopsie, I did try to make sure they were all exercised before departing. Guess that leaving it to the first years to save money was not a good idea.
Tosaka-rin mutters something disturbing. Behind her stands an embarrassed-looking Sakura.
So, what kind of a ghost do I have behind me?
Long black-haired out from...
The long black-haired out from beneath the willow, grudge-holding type?
Just how much of that was intentional? The air feels too tense for it to be a joke.
Oh no, Nesan, there are no ghosts haunting you. I'm right behind you, so I can assure you of that. Oh, that's good. It felt like a pretty strong stare. I was getting worried. I see, so that's just Sakura behind me. Sorry, I guess ghosts weren't the problem after all. Yes, if it were me, I'd rather talk it out rather than hold a grudge. Don't get uppity after having just appeared out of the blue, I'd say. You sure got gutsy in just 1 month, Mato-san. You too, Senpai. Don't act like the head of the household after being away for a month.
The affectionate sisters laugh. Scary. This is definitely scary. We're going to die. Next time those two open their mouths, the Emiya residence will turn into a living hell. That's why I said that seeking help from London will end up in a worse disaster. However, I am the true master of the Emiya house. Can't allow Kiritsugu's inheritance to become these devils' battleground. That's enough, you two. Prepare to die an honorable death. With no one to pick up my corpse, I get up from my seat.
And anyway, how about we stop the joke right around here, Sakura? Yes, this was sort of in poor taste, wasn't it?
Tick-tock, echoes the clock. My half-risen back and stretched out arm hang motionless in midair. What was that?
Pretty good preemptive strike, right? Just some British humor that I tried reenacting with Sakura. Yes, when I went to greet her at the entrance, Nesan claimed it would surprise you, Senpai.
They look really happy. When did these sisters get so chummy? Okay, I got that. I'd like you to pick your jokes more carefully, but I'm definitely glad it was a joke. That aside, why are you here, Tosaka? A nod from everyone around.
What do you mean, why? Because there was an SOS sent out, of course. It's not like I come back just to play around. I'm busy enough as it is.
An SOS from who?
From you, of course. I don't care what it is. Just hurry up and come help us. You wrote so much it sounded downright desperate.
No way, me? I might actually choose death if the only alternative was asking for your help. You can take my life, but you'll never take my soul.
What a thing to say. Who do you think I am anyway? That line about taking souls makes it sound like I'm the devil or something.
That's exactly it. Put your hands on your heart and think back. Remember the mess you made at Ilia's castle during the summer break? What could you call that miscreant if not a devil?
That was an emergency, a tough decision to be made. They had to be made. It's not like I sacrificed you because I wanted to, Emiya-kun.
I guess even Tosaka thinks it was inexcusable. Her answer doesn't have much spite to it. That's good. Very good. Back then, I very narrowly avoided being reborn twice, but it looks like even Tosaka is reflecting on her actions. Well, anyhow. Anyway, so you're saying you got the SOS signal that I don't remember sending out, and you came back right away because of it?
That's what I'm saying. There's no way I would come back unless you ask me to, Emiya-kun.
And you abandoned all your London matters?
Yes. Can you blame me? I couldn't help it. I was so worried I couldn't sleep after reading that. Besides, Fuki's under my jurisdiction, so of course I would have come to see how things are going, even if you hadn't asked.
She turns her face away peevishly. Then, with her luggage in hand, she turns back to the hallway.
At any rate, I'll be staying here for a while. Should you have anything to talk about, come to my room around nighttime. I'll go have a look around town during the day for you too.
Oh, maybe this was the trigger we needed to have the other scenes that we unlocked. Because
Yeah, I believe so. See ya.
She rushes to leave the scene.
That's how it is. So be nice, everyone. It seems like Nesan is a bit embarrassed, having come back halfway through.
Saber and Ryder, who haven't had the time to digest the situation just yet, simply nod.
I see. Now that Rina's here, everything ought to be settled soon.
Ilia stares off into the distance, seeming somehow lonely. I haven't settled a letter to Rejoice or Panic just yet. What I do know for sure is that another missing piece has just fallen into place. Anyway, Tosaka's back. Oh, guess that's our only option. Hey, Tosaka, I have something to ask you. Well, there's some kind of response. I can't really make out what it is.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. What was that?
Oh, jeez, what is it? The door isn't locked.
As I raise my voice, an annoyed response comes from inside the room. For some reason, Tosaka seems to be in a bad mood. Is it really safe to open the door? But if I slip away after calling out to her, I don't want to think about what would happen to me afterwards. Wow, what a mess. Without exaggeration, Tosaka's room is messy, so there isn't anywhere to stand. Considering the number of days she's been back, this truly is astonishing.
What? Did you come here to lecture me about it?
Under Tosaka's glare, I could tell that she's really in a foul mood. No, that's not it.
Well then, what is it? As you can see, I'm busy tidying up.
Tidying up.
Well, what could you possibly be trying to say, Emiya-kun?
Oops, I just blurted out what was on my mind. Right before me stands the Red Devil, smiling sweetly, wearing the mask of Tosaka Rin, the honor student. No, it's nothing. It was just a small matter anyway.
Oh, in that case, could you leave it for later?
Yeah, sorry for disturbing you then. Back away, making sure not to lose eye contact, and close the door. But, the ability to make that much of a mess while trying to tidy up and still manage it in the end is really a talent. Alright, guess we'll hang out the Emi residence. Ooh. Should we talk to Rin or one of the other two?
Go say hi to Fujimura. Let's.
Okay.
Oh! Well, so that's how we get those other ones. I see.
Okay. So, alcohol or bath?
You know, let's do the bath one.
Alright. Who was it that went
We can lock that one first.
Yeah. Who was it that went into the bath? Do you need anything, Ilya?
Since there's still tea, I'm good.
The two of us are watching TV. Everyone else took quick baths tonight and went off to their respective rooms. As night fell, the only ones in the living room were myself and Ilya, who's now watching a boring-looking news program. Ilya, are you enjoying yourself?
Not really, but I should learn more about the state of the society when I can.
Celebrity gossip now, huh? Who really follows this stuff about the latest marriage and divorce and so on? It seems so pointless. Oh.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Shiro, I am done with the bath now.
Saber comes in, fresh from the bath. Oh yeah, Saber went last before, so that means I'm last today. Did you have a nice bath, Saber?
Yes.
As we look on, Saber skillfully ties back her loose hair into her everyday hairstyle. I was thinking that she looks almost childlike with her hair down when...
Then how about getting in together, Shiro?
Okay.
Pardon me?
I was just about to stand up when she said that, but now I'm frozen in place. Did Ilya just say we should get in together?
What is the meaning of this, Iliasvio?
Like I said, together with Shiro in the bath. Oh, I see. Because I spoke without using a direct object, maybe you heard me wrong?
Hold on, what's all this about? What the hell kind of joke is this? Ilya needs to explain herself. Because getting
It
into
isn't
the
a joke, though.
Because getting into the bath with her sounds like it would be incredibly dangerous.
I object. What are you thinking, Iliasvio?
Saber flew into a rage even before me.
Oh, Saber. Why so anxious?
What do you mean by that?
Are you worried Oni-chan might do something weird to me? I have complete faith in Oni-chan, so I'll just be fine, don't worry.
Ilya's smile looks completely devoid of malice. She's probably mocking Saber.
No, Shiro is not that kind of person. He would never allow himself to be led astray by such illicit desires.
That's right, after all, nothing like that happened when Saber and Shiro bathed together.
What? How does Ilya know about something like that?
That was just an accident, wasn't it, Shiro?
Yeah, an accident. An isolated incident that should have definitely be classified as an accident.
Oh my, so was it an accident when you got into the water together too? Saber's more adult than me, and if nothing happened with her, then there should be no problem getting in with me, right, Oni-chan?
She then smiles at me, ignoring the embarrassed Saber. There's no response I can give to that.
You just can't, Iliasville.
Why? Just how badly does Saber want to be the only one who can bathe with Oni-chan? Aw, Saber's being unfair.
That is not the case at all. Things like mixed bathing are an affront to public morals. It is no good.
The situation would certainly become outrageous if mixed bathing were allowed. Even though the bathing order mayhem would be resolved, any form of sanity would soon go out the window.
Myself and Iliasville are one thing, but what on earth would happen with Rin and Sakura?
Happened, Shiro?
Ooh. No, even if she asked me that. In situations like this, a man should drink his tea in silence and not comment any further. Although, to be honest, what I'd really like to do is escape to my room and not deal with this mess.
Observe. Shiro himself has no desire to engage in mixed bathing.
Oh, really? Though he can't say that for sure until he's had a peep at the goods, can he?
A peep at the goods, huh?
Ilya smiles as those terrifying words leave her mouth. Does she really mean peep like that? Of course she does. This might not be a big deal to Ilya, but if it's even possible, I'd like her to stop soon. Ilya fixes a dissatisfied glare on me as I shake my head.
Boo! Boo! It's no fair that only Saber gets to go in with Shiro. I want to get in together too!
You may not. In any case, mixed bathing is prohibited.
Then would it be fine if I wear a swimsuit, right?
This is turning into one of those hot spring travel TV shows. Moreover, wearing a towel, let alone a swimsuit, is generally not allowed in a hot spring. You're taught from an early age not to get into a bathtub with a towel on, and... Wait, Ilya's swimsuit?
Even going to the pool is just like mixed bathing, but with swimsuit on. Right? So what's the problem, Saber?
Trying a new tactic? Certainly that is true, but still...
You went to the pool with Shiro, didn't you, Saber? Didn't you? How come you always get to be the one who does that stuff?
Seems like Ilya is quite displeased by that. I see, so Ilya had a swimsuit of her own, huh? In that case, Ilya, why don't we just go to the pool instead?
Oh?
Seeing your swimsuit for the first time in our bathroom would be such a shame. I want to see it by the pool, where it belongs. Yeah, it'd be a waste for her to wear it in that cramped bathroom. It'd be much better to see it in the summery atmosphere of the pool. Even if we were going into the bath together, I'd much rather it be a natural hot spring, like this kind of rocky open air type bath. Oh, okay, it's just that. Good. Okay.
There was fear.
Why is Fujine here?
Then, can we really go to the pool together, Shiro?
To Waku Waku Splash and Shinto, was it?
I think it's called something like that, but that doesn't matter as long as I can go. Great idea, Shiro.
Yeah, for sure, but as long as we're going, why don't we invite the others along as well? The more the merrier.
In that case, shall I have Liz and Sella come along as well?
Those maids? Whoa. Those two maids would be in swimsuits? I can't even imagine what that would be like. Actually, it's hard to picture them dressed as anything other than maids.
I like other silhouettes for them.
Yeah. Like, I have an idea of what they look like because of Prisma Ilia, where they wear casual clothes, but I don't know what they would look like in this game. But if they have silhouettes, they probably have full designs too. That sounds like a good idea. Oh wait, no, that's...
That sounds like a good idea. If that is the case, then I shall come along as well.
You really do worry about Shiro a lot.
Such is my duty.
Okay, then I'm taking a bath now. The topic of my bath sure turned into a big deal. Although taking Elliot to the pool sounds like it'll be fun.
Okay then, let's go in together, Shiro.
What? Elizaville, do you mean to tell me you did not hear a word of what anyone has said?
Just because we promised to go to the pool together doesn't mean I've given up on getting in the bath with Shiro, right?
Elliot getting in with me would be dangerous in more ways than one. Well, Saber is keeping her occupied. I have to hurry and get to my bath over with. It's getting a little late now. I think we can call it there for today.
Okay.
Right. So we... Alright, so yep, thanks for watching, everyone. We will be back next week, 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So, an FGO Neurofest rerun is starting tomorrow. I'm actually going to be streaming it. On Tuesday, I'm going to go through the opening cutscenes and then the exhibition quests that are available. Don't know when the next stream will be after that, possibly next week. Maybe Friday if I have time. I also might stream some Tears of the Kingdom, not sure yet. Oh, also, tomorrow's my birthday, so I'm going to have a video of my servants wishing me a happy birthday like I usually do.
Ooh, happy early birthday.
Thanks. Alright, and, yep, so see y'all later.